Okay, okay. Video games. Woo. Okay, it is, so what is it? Okay, we're halfway through. Hi, Cyber, good afternoon. So we're very happy. That means we can do stuff outside. What? Okay. Dad is very susceptible to the pollen, so we do need to work with dear Tangent to save him. Hi, Minnie Chu, nice to see you. We're gonna play King of the Castle again tomorrow, just in case you might want to join. Also, Yuzuri, hi. Hi. Everyone is cute. Shut up. Yeah, I think we're gonna do some engineering, because that's important for Tangent. You see a notice on the engineering holoweb. Chief Engineer Instance needs someone to help with after-school tutoring. Literally anyone who isn't a complete idiot will do, because she's desperate. Please apply. Apply for the job. You tell Dr. Instance that you're interested in a job. She looks up from her holopalm like she's just noticed you exist. Yes, you'll do, she says, prodding. The younger, slower kids have trouble keeping up with congruence sometimes. You mostly just have to pat them on the back now and then, and stop them from wandering off when they're supposed to be studying. No offense, but anyone with a pulse could do it. No game sound? Indeed, there is no game sound. Why? Why is there no game sound? Why? So it should be in there. This annoys me. I'm pretty sure it's not Exocolonist's fault. It's OBS being stupid again. I swear I had no stupid controller stuff today. Oh, good luck, Kieran. Mari's cute when she angry. I can be really angry. I'm so angry. Okay. Properties. Exocolonist is in here. Yeah, this is just Discord being stupid again, I guess. Also, Tim, thank you for the triple threat. 200, wow. I'm not sure. I mean, it did work for Witchwood, didn't it? Game audio should be fine, but it is not. That makes me sad. That makes me sad. That makes me so sad. Let me think. It did work for Witchwood. So... what can I do to make... I want OBS to kind of refresh and recover previous settings without starting new. Wait. Are you saying Mari's not always good? Ah, yeah. Come on, Tim. You knew what they meant. Let me see. So we are at the correct stuff. Settings. Audio. This is all fine. I hate everything. Let me check something else. What if I... Can I explore another game? I think so, right? What if I just start a different game? Dave the Diver. Will Steam let me do that? Pretty sure. I really want to avoid restarting OBS again. Yeah, like the whole mixer thing, it doesn't move at all, so it's just broke. Yeah. No Dave the Diver. Let me ponder. What could I do? What could I do? What could I do? I mean, this game doesn't have too much music, but still, like, we want the music. Tits works, right? Wait, Tits also doesn't work? Did you not hear anything of that whole barrage? So, like, I didn't check the clip yet, so that is that whole clip quiet on? Okay, I do need to restart. Wait. You did hear it earlier. Ah, so it broke in between. I saw, maybe. So it was working and then it stopped. That's interesting. Did you break it with? Yeah, does the clip have the barrage? I'm so confused. Does anything work? Let me try sound alert.
Wonderful.
That works. Right? That worked. Yeah, that doesn't seem to work, huh? Quiet but audible tits sound. Silent eggplant's the most dangerous kind. Oh, the audio from Wonderful got delayed. I think, like, that was something I thought about yesterday. After the subathon, I really want to redo all my OBS stuff because I feel like shit's fucked. Sorry for the language. We will move to desktop audio. Please confirm that you can hear this. Wait. You can hear something. Yes, I'm sorry. Potty mouth. Yeah, we'll just need to do it with this. I will restart tits in hopes that oh, way too dank? Okay. I will restart tits in hopes that will fix the tits audio. And yes, the game audio keeps cutting out whenever the game loses focus. Well, at least you will hear it via the desktop now, I guess. Yeah, tits audio still doesn't play, but you hear it through my desktop, huh? You hear this? Bam. Okay. Okay, so we'll make do. It's not ideal, but we will make do. Okay. So I got a new job thing now. You know where the classrooms are. Just come when you're not doing whatever nonsense teenagers do here. Okay. Oh god, yeah, this was a game. I forgot. Go away. I should be able to do that. Oh, super goal. But not the best I could have done. Anyway. You're getting older. It's that magical time in your life, full of discoveries and possibilities. And puberty. When children become adults and their bodies change in weird, wonderful, and often embarrassing ways. When you were younger, congruence gave your class a frank presentation about preparing for the changes your bodies would experience in the next few years. Which parts of the presentation was relevant to you? Ah, so this is where I can kind of reinforce my gender identity? I'm like a doll down there. Well, what am I? No, I still identify as female. You and your friends giggled your way through Congruence's presentation and left with a new appreciation for the wonders of the human body. Puberty had felt like something that would happen so far in the future that it didn't apply to you. You put it out of your mind even as you noticed Cal's voice begin to drop or Mars starting to dress differently. Until one morning you wake up and everyone has a different sprite. Oh, maybe my period. Okay. You just know something's off as soon as you open your eyes. Things are squelchier than you expect them to be down there. I hate when that happens. You just want to close your eyes again. You remember Congruence's sexual education classes and you're really not ready for their real-world practical applications. If you just go back to sleep, it'll go away, right? You finally sigh and muster up the courage to look under your blankets. Yep, your period started. Discreetly ask your mom for help. You pull back your privacy curtain and gesture for your mom to come over. When she sees the problem, her eyes go wide and she gives you a big hug? What? My little girl is growing up, she exclaims, and you feel your face grow hot with embarrassment. Your dad is right there. She puts her hands on your shoulders. I'm so happy for you, kiddo. Well, there's no reason to be happy, no. I know you're probably grossed out, but getting your period is important. Sometimes we need a bit of a mess in our lives to remind us that we're real, that we're a part of this world. It reminds us that we have the ability to make life and responsibility to take care of life. Getting your period is a beautiful thing. Did you know you approximately planned your future when you were a teenager? I certainly didn't expect to become a streamer, but that's like, at a certain point as a teenager, but more like 16-ish, I really knew that I wanted to work with computers because I really enjoyed computer class at school, and I had always been using computers privately already, privately, in my outside of school. So I kind of knew I wanted to go into programming or something like that, and that's what I did. So, sort of, yeah. Up to a certain point, I wanted to become an architect, until I learned that they have trouble getting jobs, or like, yeah. So I was like, yeah, I want something with a good job opportunity. So I became an IT person. Yeah. Pretty much that. And then I was an IT person for many years, and now I'm a VTuber. Hydration time. So my IT background obviously helps me a bit. Suddenly I can almost fully understand you. What? Yeah, I mean, we came from anime. I was obviously a weep when I was a teenager. I liked manga, watched anime and stuff. And that never stopped. I was an IT person once, now I'm a cat on the internet. Yeah, that's like the normal pipeline, you know? Natural progression. Mhm. You can't think of anything worse. Thankfully, soon you can get a blocker to keep from having to go through this every month. What? I want that. Your mom hugs you again and keeps talking about how she's proud of you. It's super embarrassing and you can't help but shove her away and retreat to your bunk to stew about it. What is happening? Gain status. Hormones. Oh boy. Teenage hormones are making you brave and rebellious. Rebellion increases are tripled. Oh shit. What's happening? You feel on edge, on the edge today. Like everything that happens feels so unfair and tragic. Like you want to punch stuff and then cry about it. Like you want to be left alone, but you also desperately want attention. I feel that. It feels like a fount of new energy is starting to bubble up inside you. Dangerous, uncontrollable energy. Welcome to puberty, Mari. Oh no. I'm in computing, have enjoyed anime since I was young. Yep, it checks out. I'm afraid to imagine if my colleague, a system administrator with a not peacefully background, starts watching anime. Oh god. I mean, anime can maybe he just watches cute anime and he becomes a big softie who's like into cat girls. Yeah, yeah. I think anime does not really make people worse. No. Okay, everyone still kind of looks the same, sprite-wise. Hey, are you puberting yet? Oh, I need reasoning 80 or greater? Oh god. The brain requires a nearly continuous supply of glucose, Tang says. Glucose is commonly found in foods we register as sweet, which is why humanity has evolved to crave foods that are high in sugar. I have very little desire for sweetness. Does that mean my brain is more efficient than that of other humans? He doesn't want sweet stuff. Crystal, medicinal, yellow flower. You want my eggplant? Please take my eggplant. You should probably just keep it. I don't even know what to do with that. I have ideas. Oh god, Wolfie, don't. I don't need sugar right now. Thanks. Maybe I'll find a use for it. Ha 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 ha. Anyway, who else is puberting, huh? Everyone still looks small. Anyone want to pubert with me? Why does no one want to pubert with me? Oh, her favorite thing is something unexpected? Okay. Well. My say-so percentage shifts. Thank you for the banana. Let's see. Can we buy something? Oh, it almost 100. What can I do here? Organizing, perception, organizing, persuasion. This is kind of good, I think. Let's work here. Morris insisted on being the one who talks to people and takes requisitions, while you work hidden in the back loading packages onto the conveyor belt. Morris is continuing her kudos tips for the week. Morris hoots. 10 kudos! I'm going to buy so many sour sticks with all these tips. It's not fair. You're the one running around in the back doing all the heavy lifting while she gets all the credit. And kudos! You want those kudos because... it's just the principle. I'm saving up for something. Mars sees your barely controlled anger and you can't help but rub it in. No, she can't help. Okay, what? Are you jealous? I'm not gonna lose my temper. No, I'm gonna convince her to split. Cool. Compromising. That's nice. And money. You swallow your anger and calm yourself. You tell her you're fine with working in the back, but you should split the tips 50-50 between you. Mars agrees. It's just natural. I'm better at talking to people, and you're better at finding things in that big old mess of a warehouse. We make a good team. Okay, so it's a blue challenge. Let's see. Well, this doesn't do much. This can be better. Wait, what do I get? Bonus to pairs. They are not about color, it's about numbers. So if I do this... Ah, no, then this is not a pair anymore. No. No, no, no. No, no, no. None of this is correct. I went to take care of the cat and immediately heard from the other room, "Who wants to go to puberty with me?" I'm sorry. So 4, 5, 6. I mean, yeah, that's a straight. No, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or we do this. This is 28. Maybe that's the best I can do. $31. Yeah. I'm going through this hell. I'm taking you down with me. Yeah. You need people who suffer the same things to feel better about it. So early dust. Dust is the warm season. Oh, pre-mushlock. That's why I sucked. Wait, what? So we can suffer together? This is not suffering, right? Maybe I want to go out again. I learned so many new things that I can do, actually. Explore the by the plains. Like, didn't I learn other cool things? Oh, what did I get? Ah, yes. You came here for the clowning. Alright, I can... this is... I can do defense... Lookout duty, yeah. Perception, animals... Combat animals. I do want to up my animals. Oh, wait, I have 25? That means I can hang out with my dad now. Before he dies. Yes. Ooh. There is not only suffering, you forego happiness and joy and understanding. Oh, yes, I try to give you that. Your dad is working with the float cows. One of them is sick and isn't producing enough urine as ballast. Ah. Oh, that's the thing I popped earlier. And keeps wanting to float away. Your dad is building a spike so that he can tie her down until she feels better. You hold onto the leash, feeling like a little kid with a balloon. A big, woolly, gassy balloon. It looks down at you with placid, unblinking eyes. You can see yourself reflected in them. Weird. Neat. Wait, that's it? Is it not a thing that takes time? Oh no, it's like a relationship thing, right? It's not a task. Organizing 20? Ooh, I'm not close to that. What does tutoring do? Reasoning and empathy and money. Oh, that's good. We do that. You show up to class to find congruence teaching a classroom of younger children. Instance is nowhere to be found. In the absence of further direction, you settle in to help students with their work. After half an hour, Instance pokes her head into the classroom. Oh good, you're already here. I trust you'll be able to handle yourself in all subjects and with students of all ages. Ask Congruence if you need any help. She turns to leave, but stops and turns back to you. Thank you, Maury. Since Professor Hell died, well, Congruence and myself are poor replacements for him. I'm grateful for your help. But she's nice? You settle in to help the younger students learn how to use their holopalms to access the HoloNet, Congruence's massive database. Congruence has everything they could ever need. Music, movies, games, hello, education, novels and comics, a calculator, a timer, an encyclopedia, textbooks, the colony's social media, specialized tools for different jobs like architectural holograms. It's a massively powerful tool and it's in their literal hands. They're mostly interested in the games. Couldn't be me. Ah, I love her. Nougat. Some understand it less than others. Why do we gotta read about stuff? Nougat whines, poking dejectedly at her holoscreen. The skin around her newly implanted holopalm looks a little red, like she keeps picking at it. I just want to go play. That looks infected. Oh god, what if she dies if I don't say this? I'm really scared about everyone here. I'm gonna do that. You take a closer look at Nougat's holopalm implant. The edges where it meets the skin are peeling back, and it looks red and puffy. No wonder she's having a hard time concentrating. It looks like it really hurts. Yes, I do! I really do, Tim. Like, everyone could die at a moment's notice if I just clicked the wrong thing. We take her to medbay, put an antibiotic cream on it, and wrap her hands so she stops picking at it. She's excused from this lesson until her implant heals properly, so you spend some time with her afterwards, showing her how your own holopalm works. The quieter environment of the medbay seems to help her concentrate, and soon she's zipping through Congruence's archives on her own. Looks like you're pretty good at this tutoring business. Okay. So this looks like... well, this won't be... Oh, card becomes 2. Well, then we don't want that. No, that has to be better. So let's do this. Oh, more skill rewards. Yeah, I should totally use this. So why do I... Yeah, this cannot become a chain, sadly. +2 to neighboring yellow cards. So this is worth 5. This is worth 4. So this is not really... like 24. It's 24 here. If I do this, still 24. If I do this, still 24. Even though this is a 5 and this is a 4? Plus we get the bonus? Ah, because this one has a 3, 4, 5 thing. I guess this is the maximum I can do. No, it really isn't. Anyway. Oh, right. It's Vertumnalia. Time for speeches, games, and feasting. You stare hungrily at the feast table. Thank you for hydrating. I guess I need it. Sure, it's mostly soy rations, but it's still more food than you usually see at one time. This year, though, there's something new. Great big tureens of glowing beans. Weird. Oh, those are my dad's beans. You try to sneak some food before the speeches start, but Chief Engineer Instance catches you and smacks your hand away. Your mom gets really mad at her. and it causes a huge yelling match. Ooh, your dad directs you away from the table as Instance blames your mom for the way things are right now, whatever that means. Your dad passes you a soy sweet to keep your tummy busy during the speeches. He's the best. I read, your dad passes, and I think, oh my god, he passes away? I am very, very much scarred, Tim. That's my dad's PS. Governor Utica takes the stage and manages to calm everyone down. Welcome everyone to our 4th Merternalia celebration. She says, speaking through a maxiphonar. Her voice has been getting weaker lately and can't reach across the square the way it used to. She can die, I don't care about her. I'm proud as always to stand before you as your governor and to celebrate another year of peace and prosperity on this beautiful planet. Utica steps aside, wobbling a little as she walks, leaving Zeke to complete the annual formalities. You know, I'm still ruthless, Mari. Oh man, Baldur's Gate will be so much fun with you guys. Maybe at some point you're gonna try to make me pick nicer options. I'm like, no, I want to kick this child. Yes, the Dark Urge. Honestly, I might just play the Dark Urge in my normal run. Because aren't most streamers playing the Dark Urge on stream? Like, don't you guys already know how it goes? So maybe I'll just do it in my private run and play a nice person with chat. I just know I see a lot of people say, hey, let's start an evil run on stream, and like, oh, okay. So I assume that's the evil run they all mean. I've been avoiding. Oh, you're so sweet! Oh, but are you planning to play it yourself? Because you should definitely experience it yourself first. Also, since it's such a long game, I don't think that I can like play the entirety of it on stream. But we shall have some fun at least. Yeah. Your mom steps forward. This year's feast includes a new glow-in-the-dark food. Pixie beans are our first domesticated autumnal crop. You know what else is long? The copy pasta that says like if I have a million fans, you're one of them and stuff. Or something? Banana? The crowd applauds and your mom raises her hands. Credit goes to Geranium. He insisted we dedicate a third of our fields to them, so you'll also have him to thank for the light show in your toilets tonight. Oh my god, they keep glowing. After. A smattering of laughter ripples through the crowd. Your dad chuckles nervously. Your mom's smile fades. As you know, we lost our hydroponics and microbial soil during the wormhole accident. These pixie beans will make up for losses we faced with our earth crops. I hope they taste good. I hope they're nutritious. Utica's weedy voice rattles through the maxiphonar. Thank you, everyone. Let's get on with the games. The crowd packs away the chairs as the children gather in the square. Which competition do you participate in this year? I'm a science fair person. Oh, really? Interesting. Lawful. Bah. Tangent's science fair project is monstrously complicated. She gives a 25-minute speech about cell division in a few different vertumnant species that goes not just over your head, but the heads of everyone in the crowd. What is she even doing locked up in that lab all day? Instance is intrigued. She asks Tang a series of questions, soon honing in on something Tan overlooked. Tang is so upset with herself she can barely finish answering. That's so mean! Tammy is also competing this year. She charms the judges by showing off her beaded bracelets, each of which illustrate a DNA double helix. The judges compliment her scientific accuracy as she ties one on each of her wrists, then teaches everyone how to make them. She's so cute, I love her. Reasoning challenge, okay. 59, yeah, I can do that. First collectible use is free. Oh boy. Do I have something that turns it to blue? No. Draw a card. Damn, it's not blue. Okay. This is really annoying. We'll just take one that doesn't do anything. Unchangeable, that's good. Maybe like this. Can I finish this next round? Oh, 18. Yeah, I can. +2 if in the first or last pane. Yeah, we can do this. Maybe we do it 5. Ooh. Hold on. Ah, no. 5, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Okay, win. Just one reasoning. Okay. Your project this year is power generation. Explaining the ways the colony will be able to generate power once the nuclear engines eventually need to be turned off. You've compared the efficiencies of burning mushwood pellets, spark snow, or the thin oil they found under the southern swamps. Yay! Oh my god. You'd love to outfit the colony with solar power, but those panels are full of precious metals you haven't found alternatives for in Vatamna. You conclude that wind and hydroelectric power are the easiest to maintain and the most sustainable, impressing everyone with your working model of a hydroelectric dam. Damn! Finally, it's time for the feast. The pixie beans are a hit. Your parents keep touting their many benefits. They grow well here, they're super nutritious, they taste great, they're really versatile, and kids love their bright, multicolor glow. Your rumbling stomach has made you grouchy. Your parents won't let you eat until they finally stop bragging about their dumb beans. You consider the options: pixie bean soup, pixie bean salad, pixie bean chili, even pixie bean aquafaba dessert. Dessert, I mean. Everything glows in the evening twilight. You sullenly shove your pixie bean everything. Oh god, what if they make everyone fart a lot, though? Like, beans tend to do that. You sullenly shove your pixie bean everything around on your plate. You don't even want to eat them anymore. Stupid beans, stupid feast, stupid games, stupid everyone. This is the hormones talking. Every time someone turns to talk to you, especially about how great these beans are and how great your parents are for growing them, you just get more irritated. They're just beans. It's like they love these beans more than they love you. You're probably just hungry. Yeah, eat a Snickers or something. Eat your pixie beans. You want to rebel against these stupid beans, but the truth is you're too hungry to resist. You count backwards from 10 to calm yourself down so you don't blow up at your mom. Why is she smiling all the time? Ugh! You settle on glowering at her over your plate of glowing beans. She notices, but just purses her lips and turns away from you to talk to someone else. Rude! What's happening here? Oh no, everyone wants my dad's beans? No! I don't see any beans here. This is horrible. You shove food into your mouth, trying not to look like you're enjoying it. Okay, it is delicious. It is as delicious as everyone said, and you start to feel more human the more you eat. Right, yeah. Food. Food is great. I agree. Ooh. You do feel better after you eat something. Everyone's in high spirits after dinner, breaking off into little groups to talk or make music together as the sky darkens for the shortest night of the year. You feel your mood improve by the minute. As your friends pull you into a fun rhythmic clapping game. Yeah. I really get hangry. Like, I'm not a fun person when I'm hungry. I can get really bitchy, actually. Just like that Snickers commercial. But I don't like Snickers, and don't give me Snickers. Do not give me Snickers. As your irritation fades, you wonder if this is what congruence meant when she warned that your hormones would make you feel out of control sometimes. When you go back to your quarters to get ready for bed, your dad gives you a big hug. That's exactly what you needed. I want your beans, Dad! No, I don't want a Snickers, Tim. Fuck off. Okay, I'm happy. Cool. I'm popular. Oh, kudos are doubled. I should make some money. Tim. Wait, no. Tim, question. No. So. I need a perk to unlock more spots for equipment. Have I missed how to get these yet, or will they come to me naturally? Like, do I need to do something specific to unlock these because I want to wear more equipment? Oh god, that's not a good answer. Please elaborate a little bit more. Without spoiling too much. They're unlocked by raising stats. Okay. So I guess if I raise a stat to a certain height. Probably. So yes, you have to train specific stats to unlock them all. Okay. So maybe the top stat of each category or something? Yeah. Naturally just later, right? Okay. You don't remember. That's fine. I should really try to remember to go outside before the Virginalia, since that always fills me with happiness and stuff. Let's make some... Well, actually, let's go tutoring more, because kudos. Tangent also offers us her service as a tutor, but she's much busier than you are. When she's not in class, she's usually working in engineering. It must be nice to have such a clear picture of what you want to do with your life. Tangent has been a brainiac since she was just a little kid. It kind of makes it hard for the other students to relate to her, because she just can't understand not being super smart. It makes you the more popular tutor for sure. Okay, so this one is locked. Well. This would be the maximum I can see right now. Can I make something happen? No. I think this is it. Yes, this is it. Ooh, so many points on everything. Done. Mid-dust. Mid-dust. I know that early wet is Mars's birthday. Should keep gifting people stuff just to maybe figure out their birthdays. Hi, Mars! You're early today. Hey, baby. Do you like... You like cake? I think it's the cake she gave... Oops. Tammy claps excitedly. Yummy! You'll have to save some for Cal too. He really, really likes cakes. And well, anything you can eat, really. Oh, okay. So Cal likes the eggplants. Just woke up? Okay. Good morning. I have so much money. I need to get more money. More. How much money do I get here? 9. 5. More tutoring, I guess. La 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 la. Why is tutoring children so What's the word? Profitable. You're helping Anemone with her math assignment. Ugh! Anemone groans, rubbing her hands down her face. I hate this. I don't want to do any more math. Other kids like you get to choose what they do all day now, but I'm stuck here learning stupid linear algebra. It's linear algebra. It's linear algebra, but you don't correct her. I'm only here because my mom told me I gotta take more math and science classes. She says if I want to do anything except play sports ball all day, I need to know stuff. Joke's on her, I only want to play sports ball. You're right, math is dumb. Goofing off. Math is more important than sports ball. Bonus to pairs. Yeah. I also get some loyalty. No, what? No way, Mari. Anemone punches you in the arm. Whap! When am I ever gonna use linear algebra anyway? I bet I'm gonna do sports ball a lot more, and I'm gonna have to solve for X. No, wait, let's make a deal. You teach me the stupid physics thing and I teach you a cool sports ball move? Deal. Hi, Makan! Happy evening. Yes, that is what I wanted to say. Happy evening. You spend the next few hours trying to get Anemone to understand the differences between an expression and an equation. She puts up a valiant attempt. Ugh, I cannot English today. And by the end, you both feel confident that she's at least a little more prepared for class. True to her word, she takes you out to the sports ball pitch and kicks a sports ball at your head so many times you're forced to learn how to block it. That's Anemone for you. Okay. Ooh, 555. That's nice. Yeah. Oh no, this is even better. Ah, because it's 2 4s. Juicy. It's still not the best. Oh man. So, early wet. I know it's Mars's birthday. So she gets a crystal. Ha! Mars laughs, taking the crystal and turning it over in her hands, inspecting it. Well, I've had better birthday gifts this year, but I admit this crystal is pretty fabulous. I'll add it to my collection. We unlocked something. And furthermore, your attitude towards your elders in general is entirely disrespectful. You find Utica delivering a scathing reprimand to Mars, who is doing her best to look like she'd rather be anywhere else. You speak out of turn, you question the council's decisions. If you disagree with an order, you simply do not do it. I could go on. Do you need me to go on? Oh, thank you for the pet, Cyber. Mars scolds. No. Utica clicks her tongue. I honestly thought better of you, Marzipan. You have the sort of a natural leadership ability I remember from when I was a girl many years ago. Mars doesn't roll her eyes, but you get the sense it's a close call. You need to set a better example for the other children. It's okay to have your own opinions, but you kids can't just do whatever you want. You have to follow the rules and respect your elders. I am setting a good example. Hello, the only reason we're here is because a bunch of people knew living on Earth was nonsense and decided to do something different. Maybe we kids should have more authority. We're the ones with the new ideas that will take us into the future. Oof. Nah, fuck that old bag. Whoops. Oh well, that's okay. See? Everyone agrees with me. You might be on Vertumna, but your ancient old brain is still stuck back on Earth. Governor Udicut, we need higher walls and more aggressive farmland clearing, and we need it now. Are we here to stay on this planet, or will we just sit around until the jungle swallows us back up? Udicut's mouth opens and closes a few times, like a frog. Then she puts her hand to her forehead. Both of you get back to your duties. Marzipan, we will talk about this later, in private. I think she had a point. Ooh, eggplant. I could give that to Cal, but his birthday is probably not this season, so I'm gonna give it to him later. I'm still pretty happy, so I could go exploring, but... yeah, maybe I should. But the kudo bonus! Let's survey the plains. Perception... 3 collectibles, 1 boss event, and 8 events. Yeah, let's try. I'm scared of the boss event. I don't want the boss event. Please no boss event? The boss event means someone's gonna die. I'm sure of it. Give me items. So there's an event, which I skipped last time. And I think I went up here and had to end. Yeah, there's 2 more events. There's an item for sure. What about down here? Okay, now this is end. Good. Let's see. You've stopped to admire the light glinting off the water of a shallow circular lake. When you notice some strange rocks near your feet, they're pink and red, bobbing in the shallow water at the shore. The rocks are flashing golden yellow, this one, then that one, then a pause, then that one, then the first one again. You thought it was reflected sunlight at first, but no, the rocks themselves are glowing. Repeat a pattern. You play a memory game with them, touching the stones in the pattern they give you. You feel emotions coming from the rocks, affection, interest, gratefulness. Somehow you understand. They like the contact. Ooh. Are they creatures or rocks? Sometimes the lines between the two can be blurry on Vertumna. You can't move. They can't move, but learn about the world from creatures who pass by and touch them. Like the way animals rub to leave their scent, those rocks entice animals to play with them and leave information about the world. You get the sense they're excited for your new scent. To what end, you don't know. Cool. Thank you for the hydrate. And yeah, please... yeah, chores and shower sounds... I mean, it doesn't sound good, but, you know. And I hope the humidity goes down soon. I saw an item there. It is a very pretty game. Oh god. This again. Something big suddenly bursts out from the jungle and scampers across the path in front of you. It looks like a miniature landslide. Bush-covered stone being pulled forward by powerful arms. It's a bush bop. And hot on its heels is a second, smaller one. These slow, thoughtful creatures are rarely so full of energy. They charge back and forth across the path as you wisely keep your distance from the powerful animals. But for all the crashing and stomping they're doing, they don't actually seem to be angry. You'd swear they were actually being playful. I don't want to attack them. They seem to be having a game of tag. When the chaser catches up to the runner, they reverse roles. They do it with such gusto that the surrounding underbrush is completely crushed in a wide circle. An almost perfect circle. Then all at once, the first one crouches down on the path and tucks its arms under its and head under the bushes on its back. You'd swear it was just a rock now. The second one circles the first several times, sniffing, then crouches in the same position. Carefully walk past. You skirt around the edge of the path and leave the two camouflaged creatures to their whatever they're doing. I did add the sniffer emote, by the way. Like one of the sniffers. I added a sniffer. So you are now free to sniff things. The terrain here is strange. Some kind of smooth rock covered in lichens and tiny plants. It's weirdly warm and the spark snow melts when it hits it. Find another route around. Oh, no, I cannot. Okay, we're doing this. Perception challenge. Ah, okay. It's card becomes 2. Not good. Card becomes 2. So this way I get a bonus of 4. But this is unchangeable. 12? Where is this? 13. Yeah, it's okay. So this stays. Hi, Gabri. Thank you for the kiss. Yeah, not amazing, but enough. You were arguing with the kid there earlier, which is more important than math or sports. But here the game seems to be built on it, so yeah. Sometimes you just gotta take a break and hug a cat. Yes, absolutely. I mean, in the grand scheme of the world, I guess math is more important than playing sports ball, but I also don't think you need to force everyone to learn linear algebra, because you do not need that a lot in everyday life. Okay. I don't have any gems. It's kind of sad. Oh, that was good. Okay, cool. After cautiously walking around on it for a few minutes and observing quietly, you realize the ground is alive. It's rumbling very slightly. What you thought was just a rock slowly opens. It's an eye! It stares at you dreamily and you stare back, fascinated. This must be a very ancient creature. It's so vast, it's completely merged into the surroundings. There are even trees growing out of it. A little animal like a moth with huge webbed feet lands between you and the massive eye and starts preening. The eye dilates to focus on the moth and it slowly closes again in what you think might be contentment. After a minute, you feel a faint rumble under your feet. Regular breathing in and out. Snoring. You creep off the creature, careful not to wake it again. Hoo. More items! Okay, I need to do this to pass. There's not much to find out here, but the peaceful atmosphere is great for contemplation. You find a particularly beautiful little plateau where you can see the plains spread out before you like a picnic blanket. Round lakes dotting the land like glimmering mirrors of sky. This is scouting further ahead. He was eager to find some adventure. Ah, okay, that just means... Okay. Catch up with this. There's no adventure where this is either. Okay, yes. Oh, hi, clickbait! Sorry, I didn't, like, realize. Hey. How are you doing? There's some peaceful territory right here. Boring. I can do one more if it's just a 15. A series of small circular pools chained together to form an impassable body of water. You don't see an obvious route through, though the path does continue off in the distance on the other side. Let's go. Can I do redraw? 1, 2, yellow. +2 to a card is always nice. Card guess +1, that's also cool. When I was a kid, I liked to read Heinlein and Seamark. The game reminds me a little of their sci-fi stories about space exploration. It seems less cruel here. Well, there have been some monster attacks and people died, so... no, Click, I'm not. I'm really just starting at the same time, I swear. Guess we do this. Next round. Maybe a blue one. Hmm. 21. Yeah. Three, 4, 5. Yes. Maybe I'll just waking up and you go live like, damn, Mari. Hi, Graf. Thank you for the love. Okay, 10. I can do that. I can do 10. Yeah, no, this is unchangeable. Yeah. Victorious. Okay. There's a narrow place where two pools meet that you think you can leap over. These little ponds look too small to house anything really dangerous, you hope. You approach the water's edge. Leap of faith. You make it over the narrow gap. Nice. You feel empowered. Okay. Good, I got all my collectibles. And I feel like I'm nearing the bus event. Yep. Oh god. There's a deep, perfectly circular pond here, filled with clear, crystalline water. Small, transparent creatures like jellyfish bob around in it, rippling with iridescence. Dis is with you and in a characteristically bad mood. Despite the jaw-dropping beauty of your surroundings, he plops grumpily down on the bluff to watch the water. Go swimming now. Watch with him. You aren't watching for long when a tentacle reaches up and plucks one of the jellyfish from the swarm, dragging it down into the depths. Some massive xeno must live at the bottom of this pond. Fascinating. As you watch, it plucks 2 more. It seems to prefer the larger, older ones. Maybe it's like a farmer tending to its flock. Or just a very sneaky predator. He takes some notes, particularly that you should think twice about swimming. Oh god, what if I had gone swimming in there? No, I can still go swimming. That doesn't sound like a thing I should do. Or is it? I'll take a nap. Oh, that's good. So relaxing. You take off your shoes and soak your feet in the water. Oh god. You're dozing off until a tentacle grabs your ankle and pulls you into the pool. Stress 10. You flail your arms, fighting the gentle pull of the tentacle. This watches from the shoreline. You think he's frozen in shock, but when you call for help, he only frowns in thought. Help me! This help! This moves closer to the pool. Panic doesn't help. Calm down, just calm down, see? Anime begins. You stop flailing and the tentacle stops pulling. See, it's not pulling you under, it's just checking you out. After a while, the tentacle releases you and disappears into the depths. This helps fish you out of the deceptively deep pool and helps wring out your clothes. I thought I was going to die, stupid! You haven't calmed down from the whole almost dying thing, so you raise your voice. He stops packing and looks up at you furiously. You could have died, but only because you panicked. It wasn't even trying to hurt you, but if you drowned in there, it would have been my fault. Don't ever do that again. But we do get friendship. You realize he's upset because he cares about you, in his way. You mumble a thank you and grab a towel to dry off. Okay, we are still able to go on. No? Apparently that was it. Huh. Is that the bus event? I guess. Well, in that case I can do that one I skipped. Sorry for walking all the way back now. Mari got so worried about other people dying she forgot to worry about herself dying. This is low. Okay, maybe. I looked at the adult forms again a few days ago, and I'm still really digging Mars. But I'll decide by personality, not by looks. It's hard, but I try. Oh, wait. Ah, I used this one, I didn't use that one. Okay, so this is the last one I do. It's a cloudy day. You hear the crash of thunder from somewhere nearby. Loud. Sounds like it's getting closer. Oh god. Suddenly a massive, impossibly tall something punctures the low clouds and slams into the ground ahead of you. It's as tall as a skyscraper and a meteor wide, covered with a chitinous bone like an insect. You think it might be a leg? Another crashes down, then another. The creature's body must be up in the clouds, so high you can't see anything but legs. The first leg lifts again and moves toward you. You're in shock. Your body simultaneously screams at you to stand still and run. Well, I can't do this. This one? So, when I'm at full stress level, then I can't do any, like, active activities that month. I need to rest then to put my stress back at 0. And this one is how much loyalty or rebellion I have towards the leadership of the colony, which hasn't really affected anything yet because I have been, hovering about the middle. But if I had, like, chosen to select only very rebellious things, then maybe some things might have already happened. I don't know. It's very much an RPG as well. I think I'm going to try to run. You blindly pick a direction and scramble that way. You can sense a shadow descending from above you. Something suddenly hits you from the left and you're flung sideways off your feet. Ooh, very nice clickbait. Good job. A moment later, one of the massive legs slams down right where you'd been. Another second, and you'd been as flat as the grass underneath it. Whew. You look... the mysterious stranger saved me. Maybe I want to date them, by the way. Your abs hurt? Well, that means it's working. You look up to what hit you, but it, or they, is already gone, having saved your life. Oh, thank you, mysterious stranger. You're too worn out and tired to continue. Have to go home now. So now I hit 100 stress in this exploration, and I'm forced to go home. And I got a lot of points. Early wet, mid wet. Okay, and now this month I can only rest because stress too high. It's a bit like the subathon. I can do 3 days of working and then I need to rest. Oh, it's a new month. Maybe I can give you this. Ooh, I can also do this. Wanna hear a fun nature fact? You recently overheard the children learning how to count by studying hop-eyes. Hop-eyes have 1 foot and 2 tail forks and 3 stomachs and 4 eyes. Oh. And if you see 5 of them together, that's lucky, Cal laughs, finishing the mnemonic with you. Wait, how did they find out that hop-eyes have 3 stomachs? I don't want to know. Also, I can now give you this fruit because I heard you like it. Food! Cal grabs the fruit out of your hands, then remembers his manners. He gives you a big hug. Thanks, Mari, I'm starving. How did you know? Tammy told me. Tammy's a good girl. Wish I could... empathy 40. Nope. Okay, it's time to chill. Ooh! Thank you for the love, Cyber. Ah, yeah, this is also something I can do soon. Relax in the lounge. And I want to relax with... Mars. Mars is frowning over a hollow screen, but gives you a distracted smile. Hey, Mari. Can you keep a secret? I know I can. I'm working on something for a secret club. Can you give me a hand? Ooh. Good friendship and organizing. You spend a few hours helping Mars with her secret project, a club for kids. You design a logo, then get into an argument about whether older kids should be allowed in, like Com, Anemone's brother who's 19. You think it's a bad idea, but Mars disagrees. He's super dreamy, she says, twirling a braid with her finger. I know if I just spent more time with him, he'd notice me. I'm mature for my age, you know? I think we were like 13. I'm not sure you should... No. You shake your head. How can Mars be thinking about boys already? This I want to forget. Maybe I should have forgotten both. Light wet. Okay, there's no use in exploring more. My first word was eggplant. My first word was actually something very very outrageous considering that what I am. Like, my parents at least tell me that my first word was vava, which is supposed to be like the sound a dog makes. It's not a real word, really, but that's the first thing they mention. And being a cat girl, that's like, no. Cracker? That's quite a complicated word for a kid. And either you were a really, really racist kid or a really, really hungry kid. Gnome? Maybe it was nom. How did they know it was gnome with the silent G? What do I want to increase? I think I'm gonna do... What's this? Biology and reasoning, engineering and 2 reasoning, creativity, persuasion. I think I'll take this. You've been gnomed. No. You learn about wireless communication, how the big towers in the colony connect your hollow palms to the whole net and each other. They also help you talk to surveyors, but can easily be blocked by mountains. stratospheric left 2 satellites in orbit around the planet, but due to wormhole interference, they don't always work either. Oh god, it's darkness time soon. Oh god, that was so bad. I should think more about my card games. It's been a long month of being cooped up indoors while it poured rain and everything got too muddy and gross to play outside. You and the other teens are in the lounge again, and everyone's getting a little antsy. Tangent and Cal are bickering about something, and Dis must be bored enough that he's letting Mars paint his fingernails. Ooh! Tammy's trying to teach Anemone a dance she learned from watching Holovitz, and Anemone is failing miserably. The sound of their music fills the room. You're starting to feel a little bit off too, but like, it's weird. Like you want to yell, but at the same time you want to take off all your clothes and streak through the colony square? What? Is it hormones or are you horny? This is cute. Anemone dances a little too close to Mars's collection of nail polish, bumping into the table and sending them all and herself clattering to the floor. Hey, watch it! Dis snaps. Dance your stupid dance somewhere else. You watch it, Tammy snaps back. Oh, Tammy? Nemi was just trying to figure something out. Don't be so rude, right, Nemi? Anemone sniffles from where she's sprawled out on the floor, clearly trying not to cry. See? You're making her cry, you big meanie. Boo-hoo! What are you going to do? Dance about it? Oh, you're all so childish. Who even cares? Damn, what's going on here? Everyone just shut up! You fight all the time. You stay inside where it's nice and dry and don't appreciate how hard everyone else works. It's just whine, whine, whine. You're not better just because you work outside. You're not special, Cal. If I wanted to, I could work outside. Why don't you dance about it? She opens her holopalm and flies her fingers over the screen. There, see? Next month I'll be working in geoponics. How do you like that? Then you can nag me about my soft hands all you want. Utica pokes her head in from the command corridor. Children, keep it down. We can hear you all the way from the bridge. Everyone goes quiet for about a second and then explodes into arguing again. Utica throws her hands in the air and retreats down the hallway to defeat. Time to go wild! Yeah, fight, fight, fight! Well, I'm gonna go with this. Because that's me. Everyone ignores you and keeps squabbling. Mars chases Cal, and everyone else chases her, and somehow you all end up in the classroom. Suddenly Tammy shouts, Okay, everyone, everyone! 1, 2, 3, look at me! Everyone, shut up! Everyone stops arguing and looks at Tammy in shock. I have an idea. We should decorate the classroom. That's a stupid idea. No one seems excited by this prospect until she adds, with toilet paper! Come on, it'll be pretty! Now everyone's on board. You can feel yourself getting excited too. This is so naughty. You might get in trouble, but who cares? You're having fun. You split the classroom in half and break up into 2 teams, and whoever completely covers their half first is the winner. Everyone agrees readily, even Cal, and he hates competitions. Your team is doing well until the other team sends Tangent over to sabotage your progress. Mars complains and Tang runs around tearing down your gardens. But Anemone on the other team insists that there was no rule against sabotage, so it's all totally fair. This makes Mars shriek in indignation and go flying at Anemone, knocking her to the floor in a vicious hair-pulling battle. Oh god. All the noise attracts the attention of Chief Engineer Instance, who throws her hands up in dismay at the state of the room. The kids scatter before she can make anyone clean up. Oh no, I got stressed with it. The next day you all feel terrible. It feels like your arms and legs are made of lead, and it takes so much energy to do anything. Ooh, welcome back, Kieran. Thank you for the pouring and the hydrate and stretch. Ooh. Oh, does she? I didn't see. Can you check the VOD maybe? I'll make a thing here. All the energy from yesterday has been drained out of you and then some. It lasts for a week. Some of you can't even get out of bed. And when you do, your moods are all over the place. Aggressive, sulky, impulsive. Until your batteries run out and you sleep for 12 hours straight. What the fuck? Hello, Lloyd. We are doing good, I want to say. Yes. I cannot speak for everyone, but I'm doing good. You're resting in the lounge with your friends, watching holovids and grazing on roasted pixie beans, when your dad and chief engineer Instance come storming through the door. You! Instance snaps, smacking the bowl of pixie beans out of Mars's hands. Stop eating those! Those instant! Wait, what? Are they poisonous? Are we drugged? Mars looks like she's about to smack some sense into Instance, but your dad steps in. I'm sorry, everyone. We were wrong about the pixie beans. They're not safe for you kids to be eating. Oh, God. We were drugged. You've been feeding us poison? Oh, ew, 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 ew. My dad... Do my dads know you tried to kill me? Your dad spreads his hands. No, they're not... Don't worry, Moss. Calm down. They're not poison. They're just a chemical in them that hyperbonds to estrogen and testosterone. Your big teenage growing hormones, and the brain likes binding to that new macromolecule a lot more than the regular kind. It's been making your moods unpredictable and causing periods of hypo and hypermania. Oh boy. Oh, you did. Interesting. Interesting. When Mars just stares blankly at him, he laughs awkwardly. Translation: it's been making you kids act silly and feel sick. I'm sorry. Instance frowns. If it's doing this to kids, it's not long until it builds up enough to affect the rest of us too. Until further notice, no one is to eat a single pixie bean. No, my dad's beans. My hormone status is over, okay. Your dad looks distraught. Flulu was right. She didn't trust these things, but shit, she's still going to be pissed that we don't have another successful food source. Thank you for the follow, Lloyd. You look at him in shock. You hardly ever see him swear. Wait, did he swear? Oh, he said shit, yeah. It must be worse than you think. Your dad sits there in silence for a long time. Oh boy. Glow time. I'm gonna go out and glow. No, I'm not. Ah, the door's closed. I could sneak out though. I could sneak out and glow. Is it this? Oh, I guess I cannot sneak out anymore because I'm legally allowed to go out. I want to help my dad. I don't want my dad to die. Shovel some dirt. Mari, can I get your help with something in the barn? You excuse yourself from planting and follow Cal. Alright, there's this baby thing we haven't even... Like socks, yeah. Forgot about that. Something's wrong with Socks. She won't eat and she cries all the time. You look into Socks' crate. She's almost too big for it now, even curled up in a ball. She raises her head and peeps miserably at you, then curls even tighter, her bulbous antennae drooping. She looks paler, right? And she's always sleepy and cold. I don't know what to do. She won't eat leaves anymore or anything else I bring her. Potatoes, corn, wheat, beans. She just chews them and spits them out. He points to the lid of the box. She's been chewing on her box too. I'm worried she's going to chew her way out and escape while I'm not here. Cal rubs Socks under her chin, but she barely responds to his touch. You've been outside the walls, right, Mari? Have you ever seen any animals like Socks? Full-grown ones? What do they eat? Hi, Toby! And look! Thank you, Mari. I'm really worried. Oh no, Socks! What Socks? Okay. Oh god. 4, 5, 6. Ah, right. So now it's 24. Yeah. 28. 4, 4, 5, 5. Wait, gems though. Yeah, this is better. Rip Socks? Oh no, did I sign Socks' death certificate? Another year, another glow. Everyone's pretty sure there's going to be an attack this year, so the colony is on high alert. Collecting glowflies in the geoponics gardens. With Cal and Anemone, when the sirens begin to wail, you all stop what you're doing and look at each other nervously. Oh god, Tim, please! Your parents run off to help defend the farms, telling you to get inside the greenhouses and stay quiet. Anemone declares she's going to the walls to watch the soldiers fight. She knows a good spot. I want to defend. You scramble down from the walls and are immediately faced with a seething wall of hop-eyes. You kind of thought there were only a handful of these usually peaceful creatures in previous years, but there's swarms of them now. And not just hop-eyes. Once your eyes adjust to the chaos, you can see large creatures that look like walking bushes. Oh no, it's the bushbobs! Bushbobs! These wild centipede-looking things with long spider legs and at least one giant, many-eyed thing that's hovering clear off the ground, defying gravity. They all seem to be incited into a frenzy, attacking everything in sight and trying to get through the walls. It's dark and chaotic. Oh, I thought I got friendship with him. Too bad. Come sees you through the fray. Mari, get to safety! You're suddenly not sure this is a good idea, but then you look up and see Anemone shouting encouragement from the wall. Well, I don't have enough combat to fight. Tactically, I can only fight bravely. Making up with guts for what you lack in sense or skill, you charge in without a plan or a real weapon. Oh shit. Injured. Oh no. Physical skill increases, reduced by 1. Okay. You're immediately rammed in the side by what looks like a living pile of rocks, and you go down. You see sky, then dirt, then sky again as you're tossed through the air, before you land in a heap at the base of the wall. Through the ringing in your ears, you can hear Anemone screaming for Com to help. Oh no, is Com gonna die because I was stupid? You stumble to your feet, body vibrating with adrenaline. You can feel blood trickling over your face, and it hurts like someone stabbing you in the chest when you breathe. Com runs over and sends bolts of energy coursing from his stun gloves to the creature, but being mostly compromised of rock, it seems unfazed. It does, however, swing its head to look at him, giving you a chance to flee. It's impossible! No! Com's right, this is no place for a kid. You take the chance to flee to where Anemone is rushing to take you to Med Bay. You'll definitely need some time to recover from your injuries, but you're able to return home later that night. Did I just kill Anemone's brother? Your parents are arguing quietly at your little table. I'm telling you, it wasn't a fluke. They're not just wild animals. They have a plan. The fields, the lights. Okay, your dad replies, taking her hands across the tabletop. We have to tell people what we saw in geoponics. They look up, noticing you in the doorway. Your dad's worried expression quickly changes to a smile. Hey, rutabaga. When he sees that you're limping, still a little loopy from the medbed. Mari, what happened? Are you hurt? It was only a flesh wound. Oh yeah, I got totally messed up. No, what happened to the fields? Your mom stands up. Don't worry about that. Go to bed. It's late, and we have a lot of work to do in the morning to tomorrow to clean up. Yeah. What? Oh, I finally have a bigger sprite. Nice. And a picture. And everyone does. But also, did Com die? Did Com die? Did Com die? Did Com die? Com die? Anemone grabs you by the shoulders. Mar, you gotta help me. Mom keeps talking about how we're all gonna have to start having babies and she gets this look about her. I don't wanna have any skunky babies. Why do I gotta be a girl in a girl body anyway? I'm tougher and stronger than lots of boys. And no one's telling them they gotta have babies. Yeah, you don't have to. You can cut your hair and stuff. Oh, yeah, she cut her hair. Which is not the favorite look of mine. Oh no! Acne! Ah, the puberty! So maybe Com didn't die, I hope. Tangent looks up from her hollow palm, blinking as her eyes refocus on the middle distance and then on you. Her previously long hair is gone, buzzed close to her scalp. You almost didn't recognize her when you first saw her. You wonder if it was caused by a lab accident or something. Hello, Mari. Did you need something? Hair! Thanks, shrugs. It's too hot here. If evolution hasn't seen fit to solve the problem, then adaptive behaviors will have to do. Oh, okay. Oh! I'm not saying this, no. Ah, okay. You look like the backside of a Popeye. I'll just do this. She shrugs again. Would you like me to add you to the tally of people who have an opinion about my personal appearance? It's quite riveting, if you're into that sort of thing. Oh god. Tang turns back to her reports. It's not about looking good. This is more efficient. Sorry, Queen. Ah, look at her, though. I love. Oh, it also shows me the hearts here. Cool. Tammy is sweeping the stoop of the lounge. She looks up and shades her eyes as you approach, and gives you a sunny smile when she sees you. It's you. Hello, Mari. It's always nice to see you. Wait. Do I know? Okay, I don't know these things. So I'll just figure it out. So Cake didn't like super woo her. What about medicinal roots? How do you feel about those? Oh no. Tanny wrinkles her nose as she accepts your gift, turning it over in her hands. Oh, what is it? It's a present? Thank you, I guess. It's really nice of you. Yeah. It's not the roots she likes. Let's look at her. Yes, queen! Yes, queen! Maybe appearance isn't what counts after all. Oh, man. Do you go to engineering much? Mars asks. I tried to go talk to Tangent because she never wants to just hang out anymore. Not since she's got started working on that big project. You know about that, right? Or am I just special? Oh wait, here's another route. So, what do you look like now? I kinda don't care. Yeah, I don't care. Carl trundles by you with an empty wheelbarrow. Hey, Mari. Get in, we're going planting. Eh. I don't care about you. Oh, still scrawny, I guess. Yeah, no, sorry, emo boy. Sorry. This is curiously stuttering a small, bleached white animal skull. Look at this. There's mushroom growing in this one. I didn't know that fungus could grow on bone. It's kind of like everything on this planet was designed to work together. Well, except us. Someone's gonna be into the flower. So she didn't care about... Wait, what did I give her? I don't remember, actually. Maybe she would like the medicinal roots. This is interesting. Oh yes! Nice! Yeah, of course she likes scientific shit. Is all Tang says, taking the roots and turning them over in her hands. Her lip curls in distaste at the dirt that still clings to them. No, really. I'm going to analyze these roots to see if they have any useful properties. They might be medicinal. I mean, it's in the name. She turns to walk away, then remembers herself. Thank you, she adds, almost as an afterthought. I'm gonna get through to you. Let me see. Yeah. She likes... Yeah, we know that. We know he likes the cakes and big blue bobber fruits. Okay. Tangent likes medicinal roots. Mars likes crystal clusters. Tammy? We don't know. Okay, I should probably rest. Yep. She has one more like. Okay, that's the one that surprised you? Okay. Yeah, I don't have too many things currently. I'm gonna relax in the lounge. You spend several hours... Oh, thank you for the no. I need to refill first. Some free water ASMR for you. Good stuff. Thank you for the no. Wait, did I say no? Oh, thank you for the... Yeah, I took my glass and it was empty, so I was like, no. Also, it's really warm in here. Give me a moment. Yeah, I say a lot of things. Okay. Changed my clothing and opened the door. You spend several hours a day obsessively checking the local holonet for updates. With so few people in the colony, social media can be very dead. It feels like you're talking to yourself sometimes. You try to start a few conversations, but most people are busy at work or school. Relaxing. Oh, I definitely want to forget about this. Forget giggling? Hell yeah. Oh, sorry. Can't giggle anymore. It's your oh right, I forgot I keep having birthdays. It's your birthday. You wake from a night of blissfully peaceful dreams. No nightmares, no premonitions. Just a pleasant feeling of contentment. You stretch your arms over your head, blinking in the watery quiet sunlight that seeps through the porthole window. Things are always changing on Vertumna, but you can't help but feel like things are changing for yourself too. Not just your body, but your mind, your emotions, your futures. 14 is going to be your year. Doubt. Your parents have been working around the clock since the last attack, trying to get the fields right again in time for this year's planting. Spark snow has already started falling, and every day they come home complaining about having to clear it. They asked you to ping them when you're awake, so you can share birthday breakfast in your quarters instead of sitting shoulder to shoulder with everyone else during breakfast since service in the canteen. You fire them a message and lie back in your bunk, watching dust motes float lazily in the light. After a minute, there's a knock at the door. It's Auntie Sedent. She sweeps into your room in a bustle of skirts and shawls and sits down beside you on your bunk. Oh, look at you! Happy birthday, beautiful! 14 years old! She leans in and gives you a motherly kiss on the forehead. It's been years since she took care of you in the children's creche, but all the kids still call her Auntie and think of her as a close relative. Her sweet, baking bread smell is as comforting as it ever was. She sits back and takes one of your hands in both of hers. Mari, ever since I held you in my arms as a baby, I knew you were so special, so important. You're becoming a young woman, and I want you to know I will always, always be here for you, just like your mom and dad. Okay. Thanks, Auntie Sedent. Aww. She smiles and tucks an unruly lock of your hair behind your ear. I guess you're old enough to call me Aunt Anne now, if you like, or even just Anne. No. Now, come on in here, Aunt Anne says, spreading her arms wide. Give us a big hug. You hug her, enveloping yourself in the warm and familiar softness of her. Over her shoulder, you see Anemone standing in the doorway. Well, her hair anyway. She's been growing it out, and there's no hiding it behind a corner. She skips into your quarters. Happy birthday, bud. Way to get older. Enjoy being 2 years older than me for a few months. Thanks. It's good you're both here. Now that you've both been menstruating for about a year... Anemone makes a face and mutters, yuck. You're both eligible for the cessation implant. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Among other things, it will prevent the bleeding and pain and the emotional roller coaster of your monthly cycle. Please give me that. Oh, damn. Damn. Mom. Gross. Do you have to tell everybody about my cycle? I just don't want to get pregnant, okay? Well, are you being sexually active? That would mean you could get pregnant? Maybe one day the two... Anne laughs. Well, yes, that is the among other things part. But I don't expect you two to be needing that part for a few years yet, right? Anemone looks disgusted by the prospect, or maybe just by her mom talking about it. I'm just gonna say this for the heck of it. Anemone flushes the same color as her hair. Oh, null off. Don't be weird in front of my mom, Mari. Anemone does look different, in a good way. More grown up. You tell her that her hair is pretty and she rolls her eyes. I just forgot to cut it, okay? Did you? Every day? all these hot people. Hot women, mostly. Like, I don't think any of the guys catch my eye. So, hot women. What did Curation say earlier? It's Women Wednesday? Yeah, it is Women Wednesday. Your parents finally arrive, still damp from the fields and bringing in the smell of crisp, tangy snow on their clothes. Oh, look, birthday visitors, your dad exclaims. Anne, are you staying for breakfast? Anne reaches into her bag and brings out a snack of tiffins. No thank you, but I brought your order with me from the kitchen, seeing as I was stopping by. She pats your hand one more time. Happy birthday again, Mari. You'll always be my baby, even when you're all grown up. That is true. Yeah. Your mom shakes her head as Anne and Anemone leave. Oh, Anne, sentimental to the core. But I don't know how the colony would manage without her and the children's creche. Family is more than the people that birthed you, Mari, and don't you forget it. Family. Okay, I am now heroic. I think I can go out and attack some stuff, but first we talk to Milady Tammy. Oh, ooh. Tammy beams when she sees you. Oh, right, that's my birthday. Like there's nothing better in the world than the sight of your face. Happy birthday, Mari. She comes in for her annual birthday hug, throwing her arms around you and giving you a great big squeeze. Here, I got you this. Another cake. She steps back and reaches into one of her many deep pockets of her dress. Like, why did she have the cake in a dress? I made you this. Okay, cool. It's only a soy cake, but it's cake made just for you. You take a bite. Okay, it tastes just like a regular soy cake too. Tammy did what she could with what the colony has. Tammy watches you eat the cake with a look of delighted satisfaction. You can share it if you want, if that would make you happy. Of course. I was just kidding. I made my own, silly Billy. Let's eat them together. Oh, she's so cute! Did you get me anything? No? Just looking hot? It's enough. Bye. No? No one cares for my birthday? I see how it is. Hey, baby. Anemone grabs you by the shoulders. Mari, you gotta help me. Oh no, this is the same thing. Okay. I think we're gonna go do some stuff. Is it just the planes? All events have respawned. But is it the same ones or is it gonna be new ones? Let's figure it out. Utopia is sorting through stuff the foragers have brought back, putting them into bins to either get analyzed or taken straight to the kitchens. Hey, sweets, you headed out? You and Dis take care of each other out there, okay? Gotta get through all this before day's end. It'll take me all day, unless you're herring to help me out? Sure. Get some organization, maybe? Yes, Tim, I agree. It's always the hot older characters that you like want but don't get. Utopia lays out an assortment of mushrooms. Alright, here's a simple one. Which one of these fellows is poisonous? Pick the right ones. Ooh, that's not a mushroom. Mushrooms? You got this. You know what kind of mushrooms are served in the canteen, and it's easy to pick them out of the assortment. Great work, sweets. Ooh. Oh, very hentai of them, yes. You're a regular pig. Don't worry, that's a compliment. On Earth, they used to use pigs to sniff out buried mushrooms. Go out there and dig us up some, why don't ya? Finish up what you were doing on the survey team, but come back next month and I'll put you with the foragers. You'll be in the Valley of Vertigo. It's one of the best places to forage for wild berries and other edibles. Done. Cool. Coolio. It's a cloudy day. You hear the crash of thunder from somewhere nearby. Loud. Sounds like it's getting closer. Oh, that's the skyscraper thing again. So does it just repeat the events I already know? Still can't do this. Maybe I'm just gonna stand still this time. You freeze up in terror, closing your eyes and standing perfectly still. Maybe it will just pass by. Ah, it's the stranger again. So whatever I pick, I just get rescued by this person. Can I date them, Tim? Can I date the stranger? You can sense a shadow descending from above you. Something suddenly hits you from the left and you're flung sideways off your feet. Yep. That's an 8 card. I like that card. Yeah, I'm asking. Yes! Let's go! You've been saved a few times from certain doom, or at least discomfort, and it can't have been coincidence. Something or someone has taken an interest in you. You're being followed. You're beginning to get a feel for this place and its dangers. So the next time you hear the hiss-click of a nest of hungry snap bladders, you walk straight towards it, keeping an eye out for anyone watching you from the trees. There, just as you think you're going to have to climb into the darn nest to get your savior to show up, you see a shadowy humanoid figure darting behind a tree. You make eye contact and you both freeze. His almond-shaped eyes widen in his not quite human face and he slips away into the jungle. Track him carefully. Rather than rush after him, you use your tracking skills to carefully follow his path and sneak up on him. So he's not a human? No? You pounce like a manticore and the two of you tumble to the ground. You pin his arms. Oh my god. Oh my god. Excuse me? Okay. You get a good look at his face for the first time. The long, delicate features, the odd tone of his skin, almost purple, and his glittering alien eyes. Before he can answer your questions, you jump off him and back away. Who? What is he? He's human enough, I say. Okay, that's not as hot anymore, but the CG was really good. I can stop blushing now, I think. Oh god, Baldur's Gate will be fun, I think. Should I? But only if they're like steamy like this. Oh yeah, hydration is good. I actually like kind of threw myself back in my chair when the screen showed up, like whoa! He brushes the dirt from his clothes and stands up tall. very tall. You have to take another step back to get a good look at him. You catch a glimpse of a pale purple wrist under his tattered black sleeves. Delicate, like bird bones. Yes, thank you for the water. Oh, the into the butt was kind of thirsty. Nah. Oh no. I'm a gardener, he purrs. Of course he purrs. And you're trespassing on my planet. Now that you can see all of him, you confirm he's definitely not human. Besides the purple tint to his skin, he's also just constructed differently. Built different. Human, but not... And taken as a whole, those little discrepancies add to something that's decidedly alien. Oh boy. He laughs, a light and infectious chuckle that sounds more animal than human. It goes on for a bit too long. You think he might be poking fun at you. Actually, you're the alien here, if you think about it. You do think about it. He's right. He jumps up onto a large rock and crouches, eyeing you thoughtfully. Let's make a deal. I'm down. Maybe. He speaks with an odd inflection, putting the wrong stress on things, but the words themselves come easy enough to me. Okay. I'm not supposed to talk to you. It's against the rules. The rules. No, I'm not gonna do this. But since you've caught me, I can grant you one wish. Oh my god. The rulies. He gives you a sly look. In time, he knows my name! I didn't tell you my name. He knows my name. He gives you a sly look. In time, Mari, I hope we... He pauses and his eyes unfocus for a moment. He stares straight ahead, unblinking. Then he slowly stretches like a cat and stands up. Well, this has been fun, but I'm afraid duty calls. He doffs an invisible hat towards you. My name is Symbiosis, by the way. Or Sim, if you like. I do like. He jumps behind the rock and disappears. Literally, he disappeared. You search all around and cannot find no trace of where he might have gone to or how. Wasn't that the beginning of the Dead Space story? Maybe there's an obelisk found somewhere on the planet. It doesn't seem to be an hallucination. Oh god. I never played Dead Space, for obvious reasons. But yeah. Stars, you just met an alien. Oh boy. I am very happy I went outside today. That says something. A mass of dead bushes blocks your way. They have pointy spines the size of short swords. Oh god. And they look very, very sharp. Blast. Anyway, I started blasting. Good thing you brought a blast cutter with you. You cut a hole through the bushes and set a bunch of the surrounding forest on fire while you're at it. What the fuck? That'll teach those bushes to get in your way. What the fuck? Mari? Maybe I'll just do every event this time. We'll see how it goes. Drifts of spark snow make this area hard to pass through. Your feet keep sinking into it, and you have to work to get them free with every step. The only way forward here is through an especially deep area. I think I did that, and I got this card. Yeah, it's not a great card. I don't need it. Shovel it out. Get some stress. Put some toughness. You actually don't have a shovel with you, but you find a bush you can sort of use like a broom to sweep the snow out of the way. The spark snow is lighter and fluffier than you were expecting. Working it with your bush causes showers of pretty sparks and tiny popping noises. It takes ages to clear the path, but it's oddly satisfying. Hopefully the next surveyor through will appreciate your hard work. Oh god. What is this? Like, does it involve having intercourse with the aliens, or... Oh, wait. Oh, I got a... Cool, I got a challenge. I got a perk. Because my toughness went here. I guess I should increase my empathy if that's my main stat. mushroom. Oh. Oh, that's the... I repeat the pattern. Nice. I can... Oh, it's him. Ah! You're following an animal path through the underbrush. When a change in the ambient noise makes you stop in your tracks and listen, you get the feeling you're not alone. By now, you're getting used to the feeling of being watched. I know you're there, Sim. Your answer is silence, and you have the fleeting thought that if you're right, you probably sound pretty cool. And if you're not, you're talking to yourself in the jungle like an idiot. At least no one's around to see. A tall form. Well, that's a really good thing. Like, you can just say that, and, like, you can't lose. Either you sound really cool or no one noticed it. Oh god, I hope you guys are having good parallels there, because I obviously don't understand, but just tell me if I need to fuck someone. A tall form steps out casually from behind a rock. Why, hello again, says Sim, smiling. Dry mouth. He bows to you like a courtier, a gesture that looks perfectly elegant on him, but nonetheless carries a deep sense of still being alien. You take the chance to get a good look at him. He's like a human, but not. Just not genetically enhanced. And not just genetically enhanced, he's a whole different species. An alien, a gardener, whatever that means. It's a lot to take in. Yeah, I'm sorry, Kat. I told you. It's the hormones. You look. He puts a finger to his chin in an exaggerated expression of contemplation. Like a wide-eyed sugar bug. His hair slithers around the sides of his head like he's trying to get a better look at you. You find your voice and croak. Hold on. Why do you keep following me? Why can I not say this? Oh, because I haven't talked to anyone yet. I look like a white-eyed sugar bug. Why do you keep following me? Because, my sugar bug, oh god, you're about to stumble into a nest of young snap bladders. I thought you might need rescuing again. Sure enough, you realize you can hear them mewling up ahead. Even the nestings can be deadly in numbers. And with that warning, I believe my job here is done. He calls me his sugar bug. Sim purrs, and he purrs, and he's cat-like. I like him. Wait. You call out to him, but he disappears into the forest without a trace. La la la. There's not much to find out here, but the peaceful atmosphere is great for contemplation. You find a particularly beautiful little plateau where you can see the plains spread out before you like a picnic blanket. Round lakes dotting the land like glimmering mirrors of sky. This is scouting further ahead. He was eager to find some adventure. I think if I meditate, I might recover some stress, and that means I can do more. So I'm gonna do this. Hell yes! And I get some perception. That's good. You focus on the sounds around you, on your breathing, on the feeling of your butt on the rocks, and the slightly cool breeze on your face. It's very peaceful. You can feel yourself relax as you become one with the planet. I missed a rock. Okay, I'm going back. Not a rock. It's a mush log. Hey, baby. That is a space I can go to, right? Or is it not? It's... seems like it's... Oh no, that's the way I need to go. Marigatou blind. Marigatou navigation is hard. Tim, this is a really good game and I thank you for my life. I owe you my life. No, but I thank you. Wait, no. Huh? How do I get there? Maybe I cannot get there. No, I have to be able to get there. Give me... Oh, there it is. Oh, there you go. It was right at the start. And yeah, I usually, like, I'm not super into visual novels. I like that this one has some gameplay to it. So I would need that to enjoy a visual novel. Thank you for the hydrate. One of your jobs as a surveyor is to document the flora, blah blah blah. We've done that. I think I did the good angle last time, so let's try the animals challenge. Oh god! Let's do this at least. Yeah. That's all I can do here. Fucking baby. Maybe like this. I think V ends with gameplay elements like Danganronpa and Zero Escape. Yeah, yeah. I think so too. Okay, I need 21. Look at him. With his 9. Can I make this higher? 27. 28. Hi, Yariki Zero. Thank you for the banana. 29. Super win. You cautiously crawl up beside your subject, raising your hollow palm to get the best close-up possible. Ouch! Oh, heck. Just as the camera takes the photo, your subject bites you on the finger. Ugh! I hope it's not venomous. On the bright side, you got the shot. Can I still do one? Yeah, I can still do one. Ooh! Ah, it's in my animals. Upgrade pet cards. I don't have a park yet, and I don't have pet cards yet, but thanks. Hello. Hello. Okay, I can do one more and then it's over. It's a herding sunbiter. No, a whole herd of them. Here are creatures that you personally discovered and got to name. Study them! Synergy! Ta-da! That's good. Random item? Oh god. So many low cards. Stress cry. Oh, I could... No, that's not good. So this is 20. Wait, why does it... Is it capped at 20? No. Yeah, there's 22. It's better. Okay, I only need 6, so that's doable. Plus 1 bonus to pairs. Do I have any pairs? I have a 4. There's another 4. There's another 4. And there's a 5. So this is... yeah. 9. Okay. Yeah, that works. You've seen this herd a few times traveling through this stretch of wilderness. All day they bask in the sun on the top of the plateau. Now that evening is coming, they're coming down into the plains to forage. They like to hang out in big groups and mostly lie around all day being lazy. Sounds like a life. Got some money and some extra points. That's very nice. I should actually catch up on my yellow stuff. You're too worn out and tired to continue. You have to go home now. Okay. Well, I do need to relax, but first I need to talk to Mom. Your mom and dad are taking a midday break in the shade of a trellis and wave you over as you approach. Mari, come here. Come spend some time with your old mom and pop. How has your day been? Extra solarly spectacular. Our fearless explorer, your mom drawls, taking a swig from her canteen. She wipes her mouth. Hold on. She wipes her mouth with the back of her hand and passes the canteen back to your dad. Made friends with any alien life forms yet? Your face goes on a journey. Friends with what? Do they know about Sim? How could they? Your parents chuckle at your expression. Wow, Mari. You know, like the little hop eyes that sneak in, or a blip bug? Oh, those kinds of aliens. I thought for sure they were talking about Sim, but hey, well, they're asking. Should I tell people about him? Maybe. Maybe this can be the key to helping us survive on this planet. You tell them you've met an alien, a smart one with 2 legs and 2 arms and a humanish face. You've had conversations with him. He likes humans. Your parents exchange a dubious look. We've already checked, kiddo. There's no alien civilization on Vertumna. None still alive, anyway. Don't you think they would have contacted us if there was? Your mom snorts. Maybe they're scared of us. This is like that dream thing, right? You dreamed you met an alien, like you used to when you were younger? I know you've always had trouble telling your imagination from reality, but don't you think you're getting too old for these stories?
Dies ist ein Test, ob die Nachrichten besser wahrnehmen sind.
Yeah, I hear nothing. It worked earlier. Did you guys hear anything? But I do think that audio just broke. Thank you, Karen, for the 5. Did you guys hear anything? Karen. +5. And this is 750 extra. It was very audible. Okay, so they're like way too dank? Or okay? So weird. Like I made an extra source for myself so that I would hear it, but I didn't. I'm not sure why. Anyway, I added the music. No, I added the numbers, the time, and now it's 8:07. Yeah. I'm sad that I don't hear it. I really need to redo all my things. Louder than you, but not way too dank. To phrase it in your way. Okay. Well, it's good. Like, it's supposed to be audible, but I wish I could hear it. Yeah, I will do a big OBS overhaul after Sabathon and make everything work. And tomorrow I will spend extra time making sure that Subnautica works. You know, maybe the audio breaks because you guys throw too many things at me. Have you ever considered that? Since it did work earlier and then suddenly it stopped, maybe you just kill my OBS? Anyway, can I prove it? Delusions. Oh, what do you know? You never go outside. Loyalty. Your mom and dad laugh. Good one, Mari. You really had us going. I never yeah. And now it's all Kinnear's fault. Okay, I need to chill. Who do I want to chill with? Tangent is pretty good. I need to increase my stuff with Mars. Ooh, 20 with Sim. Watch me go outside every season now. Let's relax in the lounge. Maybe I can... Nope. I cannot relax with Mars. What do I want to forget? So this is a good card. This is at least a multicolor card, and it has a gem, so I want to keep these, I think. Yes. Next month. Pollen time. Okay, I really need to, work on the cure. You spot Tangent leaning against the wall outside engineering. She's yawning, rubbing her eyes and staring off into space. She startles as you walk up. Oh, Mari, I was just taking a short break. Did you stay up all night too? I don't even remember when I slept last. It might have been a few days ago. You haven't slept in 2 days? More like 3, she replies, then pauses for another jaw-cracking yawn. But as I said, I'm tired. Even my enhanced body has limitations. You look at her quizzically. I don't need to sleep as much as other people. It's a genetic, you know, a DNA enhancement. I guess sometimes even I forget to do it. I should set myself a reminder. We already knew that, but if we hadn't known by now, we would now have unlocked it, I think. Holo, add to schedule, sleeping, nightly, 11 p.m. for 3 hours. Tangent not sleepily. That should do it. Finds her some place to take a nap. Give her an energy drink. No. Tang follows you obediently into the engineering wing, too tired to protest. You slip into medbay to grab a blanket and pillow off a shelf. By the time you return, Tang's already fallen asleep, curled up in an egg chair in the waiting area. You gently place the blanket over her and she hums happily before going slack with much needed sleep. Well, this is good. Okay. Oh, my schlag. Oh, and Dad. No, Dad, please don't die. You can hear your dad sneeze all the way from engineering. It's explosive, like he's trying to scare away predators. He's wiping his nose as you approach, on a handkerchief blotted with shimmering pink. Lately, he's also surrounded by a fine dusting of pink pollen that clings to him wherever he goes. You keep brushing the glitter of things in your quarters. He gives you a hug, then brushes pollen off your shoulder, laughing self-consciously. You haven't heard him laugh much lately. He's been working hard trying to improve the colony's food supply. He's showing signs of malnourishment too. Though your mom is worse, you're worried for both of them. Your dad's skin is kind of shiny in patches. He sees you staring and rubs his hands over his arms. Sparkling dust poofs off of him in little clouds, scintillating in the light. Oh yeah, that's a new symptom. Seems harmless though. You should stay inside. Yeah, all of this. And hide this beautiful face. Especially now that it sparkles. Oh god, he's a vampire. He makes a big show of checking his pockets. I guess I must have left my respirator back in the greenhouse. Why can't he just take care of himself? Your dad sniffles. Gosh, I feel like someone stuffed a whole potato pod up my nose. Like I could just poke a stick up there and pop fresh potato juice. Ugh, Dad, gross. He grins. He just grins. What? It's true. You follow his gaze out to the fields and to the lands outside the gate. I wonder if the foragers could use an extra hand? Yeah, maybe I'll join them out there tomorrow. Neither of your parents are taking proper care of themselves. They're so stressed out from the poor harvest and low food supplies. They try not to let you see it, but you can tell. Maybe your dad is right. A little seasonal illness is nothing compared to the danger of running out of food. I'm feeling like this Shimmer is trying to make him, like, less careful. Like, yeah, you could come out here where there's even more of it. Like, it's affecting his brain already. How do I avoid this? While also getting my stats up. I really need empathy. Humanities would give me creativity and persuasion, which is pretty low. Yeah, I think I'll do that. You're running late for humanities class. When you arrive, everyone is gathered in the bean bags around the room's big holo projector. Ship's computer congruence is displayed on it. She's giving today's lesson, reading an old book of Earth poetry. You sit down next to Tang and nudge her in motion. What's up with this? Tang frowns at you. Where have you been? Ever since Professor Hal died, Congruence has been teaching this class. They said everyone else who might be qualified is too busy. And no, they didn't ask me. I miss Professor Hal. You try to keep your voice down, but Congruence literally has ears everywhere. I miss Professor Hal as well, she says. He was a very special human. Wait, Congruence can like people? Of course I can like people. I carried you inside of me for 20 years after all. How could I not get attached? Studying humanities. Card becomes a 3. That's good. Now this. And now this. And then 2 of these. Oh yeah, that wins. Done. You're at lunch with your parents, sliced soy cakes and watery broth again. Great. When they put down their cutlery and look at each other, then you. Mari, there's something we should tell you. We've tried to shelter you from some things, but we think you should know why we've been working so hard in geoponics. There's a meeting after lunch and I want you to come with us. Okay. You follow your parents to the council room. Mars has also tagged along and you take a seat near them as your mom and Aunt Anne stand to address the council. After Uticud officially calls the meeting, she gestures to your mom. I'm not going to mince words. All of our efforts to increase fruit production in geoponics have failed, especially given the failure of the pixie beans. The destruction of the fields during the last attack put the nail in our coffin. By the end of the year, the colony will run out of food. God. Have I brought this on? This is my doing? My RPG doing? The rest of the council murmurs in concern. You and Mars exchange horrified looks. You've been doomsaying about our food supply for 2 years, Flulu, Red questions. Do you mean to say we're past the point of no return? Your mother nods grimly. I'm afraid so. Even with rationing, without securing a vertumnant food source, our supplies will run out by wet season. She gestures to Anne, whose face is grave. Anne and I have gone over the supplies and come up with food plans. We've crunched the numbers. Your mom sighs and spreads her hands. I'm sorry, geoponics should have been producing better by now. We should have been able to wean ourselves off of soy rations. During wormhole transit, when we lost our hydroponics in the hull breach, I know I've said it so many times, but our crops just don't grow here. We need those algae tanks. We need the microbial soil from Earth. Ugh. Why weren't we told? We have a right to know. We live here too. We've been here for 4 years and we could have been helping this whole time. And all you did was have meetings about it. The council looks at Mars with surprise and then contempt. Utica chuckles weakly. Imagine being carried for so long and being upset that your feet could not be cut by the rocks. Seeing the future is the privilege of youth. Thank goodness we have them to point out our flaws. Yep, things are getting worse. Mars sits back down again, confused by Utica's word but fuming at her dismissive tone. So what do we do now? Starving to death isn't an option. No, it isn't. We need to secure a food source this year before our rations run out. We're working double shifts in geoponics, but it's not enough. What if I can ask Sim? We need more people planting, tending, turning the soil. We need more hands. I can pull back the surveyors and focus on foraging native plants. Even the young folks can help, if they've proven themselves around the survey equipment. I'll send out a holo message later. I can do that. Oh god, I gained the status starving. Physical, oh no. This has been a burden of geoponics for too long. It's time we all step up for a future. The council nods in agreement. Your stomach rumbles ominously. Oh boy. Physical stuff increases less, which is bad, because when I go out for foraging, I get physical stuff. Oh boy, oh boy. Tim is just having a good time there, watching me suffer. Hello, Mari. I have a present for you. She presents you with a gift. It's wrapped in homemade wrapping paper, scribbled with hearts and flowers. Open it, open it! You open the gift and pull out a pair of gloves, knitted with a rainbow mishmash of yarn ends. The palm of one of them has been cut open, and the edges inexpertly resewn. They're already fraying. You told me once that your favorite toy is your holopalm, and, well, it's not like I can program new games for it, but I do know how to knit. I didn't want your hands to get cold, so I made a pair of gloves that you can wear and still use your holopalms. Aww. Oh, that's fine. I will accept your gift. Thank you. You thank Tammy for her gift, and she clasps her hands in front of her heart. I'm glad you like it, Mari. I worked really hard on it. Bless your heart, my dear. Bless your heart and soul. I want to go out. I want to talk to Sim. Okay, okay, Tim. Yeah, I'm gonna go foraging. Forage in the valley. Perception and biology. Yeah, and both of this will not... No, biology is not affected. I'll do this. Yes, good luck with the meeting, Tim. Oh, egg. Right, I need to figure out who likes the egg. Utopia greets you warmly as you muster for your first expedition with the foraging team. Mari, I'm glad you could make it. We need everyone we can get out here right now, boosting our food supplies. I'm ready to sniff out those tasties. Good luck hunting out there, she says, handing you an oversized backpack, more like a basket than a pack. Use your holopalm to identify edible and medicinal plants, and just throw them in here. I'll sort them back at base camp. Oh, and keep on the lookout for creatures. It's pretty peaceful out there in the valley, but even a little bug will get you if you're not careful. Go slow, pay attention to your surroundings. If you're unsure about something, don't approach it. Stay on the path, don't get lost. We don't call it the Valley of Vertigo for nothing. What sort of things? What's a fine lady like you do? I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Place like this? You cheeky hop eye. Shaking her head vigorously and waving her hands to shut you up. You're making fun of my accent? Go on, you rascal. Good. Ah, I shot my shot. Oh, down here. Boy. This is very vertigoous. Can I even leave the... Oh, wait, what's this? Ah, flower. More flower. Event. Something about the ground here draws your attention. It's oddly lumpy. What's up with that? Scope it out. 63. Whew. Ah, one duplicate when drawn. It's not great. Now I used both my gems. That's not great. Let's do it like this. Ooh, fun. Plus run to a card, change suit to red. That could help. Draw a card? Maybe. Ooh. Well, that's nice. Still need a 27 though. Let's see what I can get. So it's a 4, it's a 4. 2, 5, 4. Another 4. Yay. This is not enough. Do I want to redraw my hand? Yeah, I think I do. Oh boy. That's not necessarily better. Okay, just 2 more then. Good. We did the challenge. Even if it's not amazing. Oh, it was the best I could have done. Cool. What? It's a potato minefield. Underground, the recent rain has swelled the young melons to bursting. You better watch where you step or you'll end up knee-deep in potato juice. The good news is they're tasty. Forage, yay! They're so dang heavy, the calorie to weight ratio isn't optimal. Most are too young, but you find a ripe one, dig it up and roll it back to the depot. Oh, what the heck? Oh, you're so cute! A curious Ricky blocks your path. It's acting strange. It keeps scurrying up trees and hanging upside down to get a different angle to look at you, then dropping down when you try to pass underneath. It may be small, but it's at least attempting to be intimidating. That must mean something. Approach it. Hydrated. These challenges are really, really hard. Oh god, with these stupid... This is really not great. Maybe now I need to redraw my hand. Did it only redraw like a few of them? Oh god, how do I get 30? Not with this hand. Jesus. This is really bad. No. I mean, this is close. Now if I can... No, I cannot flip them around. I guess I push through. The Ricky runs up your leg. It's a giant spider thing and it's got weird tentacles and... Ah! Get it off! The urge to dance around and shake it off is almost uncontrollable, but you manage to keep your cool. The Ricky tastes you with its tentacle feeler legs, but doesn't look interested in causing you harm. It pokes at your backpack, trying to get in, then gives up and scurries off. Okay. You come across a cluster of mushrooms. Are they edible? There's only one way to find out. Well, there are a few ways, but you're not a coward. Could this summon Sim if I, like, put myself in danger? Ah. So I can get some good cards. That looks better, yes. That looks lots better. Card gets +2. Could I give it +2? Yes. No? I pull it. Here we go. Yay, 666 blue! Next round. I can do the red ones. 2, 3. Yup. 19? Yes, I can do that. So 4, 5. Yes. Okay, you determine that these mushrooms aren't only poisonous but explosive as well. You mark the location down on your hollow palm so other foragers know to stay clear of the area, and Utopia rings you for a few kudos for good scouting. Ah, there he is! Oh my god! I just need to survive this event. Ah. A line of termite-like insects crosses the path here. Curious, you follow them to their destination, a massive sponge-like hive of crawling bugs, writhing with life. The bugs are tending to larvae nestled in the holes of the sponge, feeding on the rich royal jelly that oozes from the hive. Oh boy. You step in for a closer look and hear a warning hiss from above. Atop the hive is a queen, whatever it is. Wait, no, she is the hive. Wait, this is a squeeger hive. Her abdomen has swollen and lodged in the ground here, rendering her immobile, but not defenseless. The hive queen groans and growls at you, and the air prickles with the burning flavor of acid. She must have some sort of defensive acid spray. Does going around just mean... Oh, okay. Okay, good. As long as I can talk to my baby here. Hello, baby. You're sitting on a hilltop eating a sandwich when Sim strolls casually out of the jungle. The bush is barely stirring as he brushes past. He sits down close to you, crossing his elegant legs beneath him on the bare ground. He watches you intently without saying a word. Hello, Sim. He looks like he's choosing his words carefully, considering what to say. Finally, he replies simply, "Hello, Mari. Good lunch?" He takes a piece with thanks and tries it, chewing thoughtfully and quietly. What's in it? Zucchini. It's a vegetable from Earth. You explain to Sim that zucchini is boring, but about the only thing that grows well here. And the bread is made of grain that grows in geoponics, which is fed through a grinder to make flour and then mixed with yeast and salt and baked in an oven. Sim is riveted. What else? There's Mayonnaise? Sim mouths the word mayonnaise silently. What is that made of? Oil and water, emulsified by soy protein. You explained that it would normally be made with eggs instead of soy protein, but the decision was made long before you were born that the colony would rely more on plant-based proteins to avoid the ecological burden of caring for domesticated animals on board the stratospheric. Sim nods intently. And why do 2 pieces of bread instead of 1? Why does the bread go on the outside? It's just that humans are so fascinating. I mean, it's just that my people conceptualize time on a quite different scale than humans do, so we're rather boring. Or no, predictable is more the correct word. It lends itself to a far lesser degree of chaos. Humans, though, now you are a rather chaotic species, aren't you? In only one short generation, you completely reinvented your society to adjust to life on another planet. Novelty is something of a novelty in a stable system such as this. Tell me how to eat. He picks at the frayed hem of his clothing. Why, even this is new. I have no need to cover my body for protection, and certainly feel no social or moral obligation to. Sim extends his arm, preening. How did I do? Do you have anything that needs covering? Sim blinks rapidly and smiles. Well, that is an interesting phrasing. Regardless of what is under my clothing, the phrasing of your question implies that I would feel a need to cover it. And the answer to that question is no, I do not feel I need to cover anything on my body. He folds his hands in his lap. Perhaps it is not the answer you crave, but is the one you deserve for the time being. Refreshing. Oh, look at him. You have a million questions with Sim. How does he speak your language? Where did he get those clothes? How did he know your name? Sim only holds up his hands with a wistful smile. I would answer your questions if I could, I'm afraid. However, that is simply not the time. What is your earth saying? The trees have ears? Okay, Makan. Sleep well and see you soon. Bye-bye. He rises to his feet, not bothering to dust himself off. I like the feel of those words in my mouth. Your language is so beautifully complex. Oh, I learned more. What? You watch Sim walk down the hill and disappear into the trees as if he had never been here at all. Not even the grass is bent in the place he sat. So what did I learn there? Oh my god, I'm getting so much friendship with him. I guess because it's not the usual way to do it. So he's very alien. He's kind of humorous. He's a bit on the middle. I learned... what? Mysteries! Okay, let's do this event here, I guess, before we pass out from stress. You find a triplet, a large, tasty, plant, kind of? You've heard it's sort of like an animal too. Like a lot of creatures on Autumna, it kind of defies classification. Whatever it is, it's huge. It's practically taller than you are. You start breaking off the freshest and youngest looking shoots. The plant shudders. I do it. Oh god, I'm scared. That's a good hand. +4 if this is the only blue card. Oh, that's nice. But this doesn't work. Maybe I do this. It has a gem. And this, yeah, this counts as blue. What if I put it here? Does it count as yellow then? Nope. Too bad. Let's do it like this. Yeah. $22. We could do it. Could make something yellow. It does say unchained. Yeah, we do something else. We take this one. Oh, that's already enough. And I do get 5 kudos. Okay. Not a lot of stars. Yeah. Starving status. Yeah, this plant is alive and sentient, like an animal. It is definitely not happy that you're ripping its limbs off. It's hard to tell if it's in pain, really, but you'd say discomfort at least. Stop. Yeah, no, something about what you're doing just feels wrong. You make a note on your map of where it is, but oddly, you never find it again. It's time to go home. New perk! Because my biology is now over the line here. Unlock xenobotany research in geoponics. Interesting. I need to rest though. Sadly. Maybe I'll rest on the thing today. Oh yeah, also next season I need to go outside again because then I'm gonna have the Vertumnalia again, which usually reduces my stress. You're enjoying some quiet time on the walls when you look down and see a group of school children on a field trip outside the walls. Wait, are you missing a field trip? Ah, maybe you are missing something by doing all your schoolwork up here alone. Eh. Oh, begone crawling. I forgot how to crawl. Okay, we're going outside again. I think. Flower. So she likes crystal. He likes food. He likes... Probably he likes the egg. I think he likes the egg, probably. Nope. Doesn't like the egg. Maybe she would have liked the egg. Does she like a flower? No, she doesn't like a flower. Do you want a wood? A log? Cool, thanks. I guess it is my birthday. Oh, okay, cool. I found her birthday at least. Oh my god, is this the critically acclaimed Gato being a Gato up to level 8? Level 80? Nemesis of Vaporeon? A competition, maybe. Cool. I got Anemone's birthday. She did not really like the mushroom log, though. Yeah, we're going outside. Yeah, 10 events remaining, 5 collectibles remaining, and 1 boss event. Ah, baby. Oh, collectible. Yellow flower. Can't wait to see the August... August Twitch recap. Yup. Damn. A dense cloud of pollen makes it hard to even see your hand in front of your face here. It's a good thing you have a helmet with a filter. It's not perfect though. And it doesn't help visibility. Be patient. The pollen clouds eventually shift and you're able to see glimpses of the path through. It's clear. Scroll through. Huh. No problem this time. Good. Egg! And question mark. That's dubious. You come out of the trees. You come out of the trees into a large grassy clearing. In the middle is a, well, you can only describe it as a pedestal. In the middle of a cradle of flowers sits a massive egg, easily larger than any egg you've seen before. It's white with red flecks, and it's just sitting there in the middle of the empty clearing, totally unprotected. You put one foot up on the pedestal to brace yourself. This thing is huge. However, as you do, the pedestal starts moving and it starts growling. Its flowering appendages unfurl to reveal the face-off. A manticore. It narrows its feline eyes at you and rumbles in warning as it stands to its full terrifying height. You figured out where the egg came from. With your arms full of egg, you can't really fight. Your choices are limited. So, normal difficulty, impossible. Keep the egg and run. 65 is still spicy, but okay. Ooh, outfit toggle. Thank you. Okay, I need 21. This is not gonna be the only card of that color. Let's see. Whoa. 4, 3. Well, it's already enough. 4, 4. Yeah, whatever. Victorious. Yeah, hold up. So this is my alternate outfit. It's a turtleneck and tight pants, and I have actual shoes now. Whee! Hips. It's my mommy mode. Oh, shop. Oh, God. Hold on. I'm gonna fix it. Ah. There we go. Did not want to take that from you. Thank you. No, yeah. You stumble blindly through the clearing towards the relative safety of the trees, the cumbersome egg blocking your view of your own feet. You fall a few times, just barely managing to scramble out from under the claws of the manticore. You eventually find a member of the expedition's protection squad who fires a warning shot with her Plas rifle over the manticore's head. It roars in defiance and slinks into the trees. Got some kudos, get the card, and some food. Nice. The egg's pretty addled from all the running and falling. If it was going to hatch before, it certainly won't now. You get a ship ton of kudos for it, and it's super tasty. I'm doing good. There's an event. There's another item. There's an event. There's an event. There's so many events here. This is dodgeable. Man, I'm hungry. I should eat. Hi, Brindley. Yes, you're pretty too. An absolutely enormous tree forms part of the path here. Its roots cut natural stairs into the path, and its magnificent canopy of large, flat leaves completely blocks out the sky. They arch overhead almost to the ground on the other side. Walking under it is like going through a tunnel. In the tunnel is dark and gloomy, unseasonably cool and filled with the whispering of leaves. You get the sense that something is aware of your presence. Ooh. Whisper back. Climb up. You climb up and onto one of the big flat leaves, surprised they can actually support your weight. Neat! You get high enough out of the fog to see the whole area. It's very pretty, but nothing else happens. Come on, let me get that. You find a healthy blep bush and harvest some of the leaves to bring back to the colony. Utopia is beyond excited when she sees your haul. Oh, blep! She cries, shoving her hands right into the basket of rustling leaves. Mari, you're a girl after my own heart. We all love blep, I guess. She pops a leaf in her mouth and chews on it, then shudders happily. Whoo! That'll perk you up, but good. Aunt Anne brews a heck of a cup with this stuff, but me, I prefer it raw. She likes it raw. Don't you go getting any funny ideas. This'll turn you green and give you spots. Cross my heart. Stay away until you're older. A potent brew. Oh, that's a good card. I want that. Whoops, rebellion. Whatever. Ugh, just because Utopia was born on Earth, she thinks she's an adult, just like the rest of them. She's closer to your age than to all the other adults. What does she know anyway? You wait until Utopia leaves, then shove a leaf in your mouth. Ugh. You struggle to not spit it out right away. It's so bitter. You can't help but stick out your tongue. Blep indeed. Oh, that's why it's called blep. Oh, and that made me much less stressed. Cool. Mysteriously, you experience a rush of giddiness a few minutes later. Ooh, wow. That blep sure is good. No wonder adults keep this stuff away from kids. It's probably addictive. I guess that's like coffee. Or it's like chewing tobacco, probably. Yeah, it's probably that. Evento. You've spent some time working in geoponics, so you know your way around a plant or two. Walking through this area, you notice something different about it. The bare ground feels bouncy, like a trampoline. And the plants all look weirdly stunted. Not a lot can stifle nature here, so it's honestly a little weird that there's no grasses or mosses growing here. Just bounce for fun! All the plants in this clearing are oddly stunted, and there are very few grasses or weeds, as though something has sucked all the nutrients out of the soil. Wait, is this even soil? You kneel and take a closer look. More like any kind of dense moss, or coral maybe. You press a hand into the moist, squashy substance. It smells sweet and starchy, like cake. It blankets the ground here in a thick, sponge-like layer, swallowing up everything it touches. Gross! But it smells so good. You dig a large chunk of the sponge cake up to bring back to geoponics. Further analysis is needed, but you have a good feeling about this one. Oh boy. Did I just revolutionize and save our colony? Oh no, it's them again. I hate them. No, I can do it. Your path is blocked by a massive egg-legged xenofauna, something between a spider, a squid, and a bear. It's in a rage, grunting furiously and bashing itself against trees and rocks at random. You duck and hide as it glares in your direction, its breath heaving and dozens of eyes gleaming with madness. It's the same soft pink and purple you recognize from the multi-legged Riki that live in this area, but so much larger. Could this be a related species? Watch it. Fascinating. It's so covered in thick purple hair that you can barely tell which end is which. Are those mandibles or some kind of tail? You wonder if it's angry because of hormones, like some earth animals in rutting season. Or maybe it has some brain disease that makes it attack others to pass the disease on. Ooh. As you're musing, the creature decides that you must be a threat, or at least an obstacle. It charges, running right over you. It hurts! But it keeps on charging, focused on something in the distance that may be real or imagined. You're left bruised and bloody, but the way is now clear. Okay. Okay, that's probably... Yeah, this is like the same way I could have gone. So that's the final event. You come across a veritable feast of berry bushes. Spiky, fierce-looking bushes with glistening red berries. They look delicious. Research them first. Okay. Heart gets +2. Finally, I finished my work for today. Now I want to shout OMG like that anime girl. Difficult day. What? Oh no, what happened today? But I'm also good job on finishing. Let's take this and this, this. Yep. Woohoo! Yay, so many points. Your research confirms that these berries are highly toxic. You shouldn't even be here. Well, I need to... I need to go through. You cut a path through the bushes, mouth-watering at what may very well be deadly poison. Guess you'll never know. Well, I do know. Too much brain work. I want to have some rest. Oh yeah, the humidity, it kills all of us. Okay, final event of this area. Ooh. You're alone exploring an unmapped area of the Valley of Vertigo. The pollen is thick here and your air filter is overworked. A warning light has been flashing orange for the last 10 minutes. But there are plants here that you have never seen before, flowers with intense rainbow hues and strange lumps of fungal matter which pulse as if they're breathing. You cut some samples. Utopia will totally give you extra kudos for these. The pollen is especially thick up ahead, deep fuchsia and shimmering with color. Everything here seems to dance with tiny flecks of reflected light. It's kind of magical. You push forward into the suffocating pink fog. I'm gonna die. It's so thick you can only see a few meters ahead. You follow the glimmering towards where it is densest. You come upon a glade filled with what seem to be strange topiaries. They loom out of the glittering fog, each in the shape of an animal. They're all formed with the same spongy, glittering pink substance and dotted with finger-length fungal growths. They were real animals once, and they have been overgrown, and you are in danger. You are so distracted you almost fall into a large hole in the center of the glade. The topiary you choose is a large dog-sized quadruped, which appears to be kneeling. It's far too lifelike. As you get close, you realize with growing revulsion that this was once a living creature, now encased or transformed entirely into the sparkling pink fungus. It's dead. You remember helping Tang for extra credit in biology class. She said that the shimmer, the seasonal illness that affects your dad in pollen, is some kind of colonizing fungal growth. Could this be related? Oh god, my dad is almost dead. Your envirosuit beeps a warning. Ooh, shimmer cure, it's advancing. Yes! As you bend down to take a sample, you realize the dense shining haze is coming from the topiaries. The fog is seeping out of holes at the end of each fungal growth. You break off a few of the growths into a collection vial. The more you think about it, the more you're sure this is related to the shimmer. At the bottom of the hole is a cave. It slopes down gradually towards the cave floor, only about 4 meters below, then disappears underground. You aren't sure how far the cave continues past this point. It's dark down there, obviously, but not silent. There's some kind of strange rhythmic whirring coming from the further side of the cave. You hold your palm and shine your hollow palm's light. The cave floor glitters with pink fungus and the air is ominously choked with it. Am I gonna die if I do this? Some water first. I'm gonna do it. You make your way down the gentle slope towards the cave. The thick, shimmering pollen makes it hard to see further than your hand. You see... Oh! 3 glowing vats sent into the floor, like neon hot tubs, and an old-fashioned mechanical interface set into the cave wall. The reflecting glow from the vats flickers on the cave ceiling, ghost-like and beautiful. You feel a strong urge to take off your mask and stay a while. I am stretching, but I'm also very intrigued about what's happening here. Unmask! Oh god, why did I unmask? You cross the cave and lay your hands on the interface. It feels spongy, almost alive. Instantly you can feel your mind blasted open by everything, all at once, as if 1,000 pairs of eyes all turned their terrible gaze upon you. You're thrown back by the shock, which brings you to your senses with a snap. The pollen, the sparkling dust feels like tiny knives in your sinuses and a heavy choking pain in your lungs. Why did you take your mask off? You slap your suit helmet back on to see its light flashing red, indicating filter overload. You lurch out of the cave and back towards the checkpoint, barely able to breathe. You know you need to get out of here, but a small part of you wants to go back down there. To stay in this glade forever. As you near the checkpoint, Utopia runs out to help you. You instinctively turn back, unthinking, wanting to return to the fog, to those strange statues. You collapse in her arms. Wow. Cool card, go ahead. Well, it's not that cool. Several days later you wake. You don't remember much. Just a great choking heaviness in your lungs and the world swallowing you up and closing over your head. You have snippets of conscious thought from the last few days, but it's hard to tell if it was a dream or not. Time for the party, though. What's this? Oh, I lose some toughness. Heck. And I'm injured. It feels like you had a fever once. Hot and sticky, achy all over, like you've been boiled alive. You're still terribly weak, and there is a pain in your chest like someone has been sitting on it. It takes all of your energy just to breathe. You live, but your body took a serious hit and may never be quite the same. Shit! Am I missing the feast now? Probably not. It's time for Martinalia, the yearly midsummer celebration when the colony gives thanks for its good fortune. Yeah, well, it would be. But as you file into the main square, you can't help but notice that the feast table is nearly empty. What Anne lacked in resources, she made up with care. The dishes are lovingly plated. Soy cakes glisten, steam rises from buns stuffed with mince, and there are great pitchers of vegetable broth rendered out from even the most inedible food scraps. There's a neat stack of sugar cubes for dessert. Whole sugar, what a luxury. In an underwhelming feast, that'll be the highlight. Governor Udicott's welcoming speech this year is short. Her frail body trembles as she welcomes you all to the Vertinalia with a dry, whispery voice, then has to be helped off stage. Like all of you, she has been feeling the effects of the famine. Everyone clears away the chairs for the annual competition. Which one do you participate in this year? Hell no, participation is for joiners. I'll do the science fair yet again. Tang has reworked her project from last year. You remember it. Something terribly complicated about cell differentiation in vertumnant species. Plant, animal, and fungus alike. She melted down when Dr. Instance pressed her on something, but this year she's all business. Back and better than ever. She has not only corrected her error, but added a ton more complexity and depth to her analysis. Instance listens intently and congratulates her on a marvelous comeback. For her project, Tammy explains the science of baking and how the humidity here affects making bread. It's bad science. She doesn't actually explain how, just that it does. But it involves free samples for the judges. Everyone is hungry, so this goes over very well. As she explains her creative substitutions given the famine, it's clear that she was doing some science, just not what she said she was doing. Half marks for scientific process. You're up next. Hold on, I need to eat something. Yup. I hate it. Hold on. I tend to get hiccups. When I eat too fast. Ugh. Okay. We back, boys. Ice cream, nice. No, that's ice cream. Oh. I think we can win this. Bonus to straights. Ooh. Okay, but 76 and this was 28, so this is better. I put this and then put this here. 30. 30 is good. What kind of ice cream do you have, Karen? You've been studying the yearly attacks. They only happen during glow, but why? You've been graphing and analyzing surveyor data on the animals and discovered the attacks don't correlate with natural behavior or migration patterns. You thought at first that the wormhole might agitate them. It does put off low-frequency waves during glow that haven't yet been fully studied. So a year ago you started monitoring the waves and realized that there were actually two waveforms, one from the wormhole and a weaker one based somewhere on the planet. During glow, when the vibrations from the wormhole are present, it seems to activate something in the planet's frequency, making it stronger and more complex. These frequencies run right through the colony like targeted beams, drawing animal migrations closer. It's almost as if something is summoning the animals. Oh my god! Eggnog is the word, and I love eggnog flavored anything. Oh, eggnog ice cream would be so good. My god, I want that. What kind of brand is it? Like, I didn't even know there was eggnog ice cream. Delicious. Okay, I got Colony Defense, Friendship with Tangent and Tangent and Tammy. I got, of course, this. And I got, the stat. The judges are amazed. This is a huge breakthrough, and it all happened just because you wanted to win a science fair. You have a lot of work to do to be able to use the theory for forecasting the next attack, but Red is excited to study this further. You win the science fair, hands down. Yee. After the festivities, the whole colony takes a few days off for break. Well, except for geoponics, and the foragers, and the kitchens, and everyone who uses the break from their usual work to help out in places that didn't close. Okay, it's not really a break, but you try to take it easy anyway. No, I do believe it's, like, eggnog is probably the very closest. It's a little weird the way that eggnog is portrayed in some media, but I do think that's like the closest translation we can have. Ah, okay, Lidl store brand. I will make a note of that. I don't often go to Lidl, but now I have 2 reasons. Okay, how do I don't even know how to fight famine. I can't. And I'm injured too, so I should really just rest. But my kudos are doubled. I'll rest. I'll rest. It's so hard to concentrate on relaxing when you're hungry. There's nothing to take your mind off of your empty stomach, so you spend a lot of time napping and just trying to ignore it. You can't help but think there's something else you should be doing. Oh god, what should I be doing? I'm gonna ignore the forget the stress cry. I'm still hungry, yeah. Tutor children. Yep. Money and reasoning. Tangent and Chief Engineer Instance have been hard at work in the lab trying to find a cure for the shimmer disease. Yes, that's what I want. You joined them in their research. You're the one who found a sample of the shimmer fungus and analyzed it. You're the one whose father suffers the most from it. You confirm that the shimmer is an airborne fungal disease, and that the thick, choking spores and pollen are the same fungi from the Valley of Vertigo, the ones that colonize the host and turn their bodies into more spore-producing fungus. Finally, you have a long-due breakthrough. Sunlight. You try inoculations, antibiotics, antifungal creams, but what finally works is high-intensity light treatment, mimicking the full force of the sun's steering dust, coupled with an injection to increase its potency. Of course! The fungus colonizes animal life during pollen, and some succumb to it, but the intense light of dust scorches the fungus from the survivors. It's all part of the natural cycle. Welcome back, Tim! No one died. I almost died in the fungal cave, but now we're making progress on the shimmer cure. So that's good. Also, I simmed over Sim a little bit more. I looked it up. The brand name is Gelatelli, and it's apparently a Nestle product. It's really hard to avoid Nestle altogether. Honestly. But yeah, maybe I shouldn't. I'm not too much into eggnog, into ice cream anyway. Mommy, save your dad! Treatment works on samples. Now to test it on the subject. Test it on my dad! Your father's a perfect candidate. If it works on him, it'll work on anyone. There is the small matter of maybe being wrong about everything, but I'll do it. I trust you. You expose him to the spores until he starts sneezing and oozing glitter as usual. After the injection, he stumbles into the light therapy machine. You hold his hand, hoping you're not making a terrible mistake. A few hours later, your dad emerges looking much better. Instance asks him how he feels. Just great! Then he sneezes. You freeze in concern, but your dad just laughs. It's kind of dusty in here, though. Dr. Instance takes his vitals and runs samples of his fluids through various machines. She's excruciatingly thorough, but after a few days she concludes that the treatment is a success. Your father still carries a high fungal load, but its effects have been nullified by the light therapy. Yay! His little tomato helped Tangent cure the shimmer disease is my achievement that I just got. Ooh. Yeah, if it's free, it's good. Oh my god. I'm so happy. I'm so glad I went into that weird shimmer cave and kept pushing. Oh, I saved my dad. Sorry for the chomping noises. Okay, I'm done. Remarkable, Instant says. Going over your findings. Now that we have a frontline therapy, we can begin treating the population to prevent the fungus from taking hold. Now I just need to solve hunger. She looks over at Tang. Mari's discovery will be of great help with our other research. You expect Tangent might be cross that you got the credit, but she nods, looking pleased. You're just thankful that no one was killed, not your father or anyone else. The colony is safe from the shimmer. Yay! Yeah, how do I solve world hunger, though? It's, not easy? Oh god. But they said, like, it would end at this year, so... Like, that's very little time to solve the crisis, I guess. Or should I have started earlier? There's no pairs. 28, 31, that's better. Hydrate, thank you. We will see how it goes. I mean, I expect the game to not just end. There has to be a way, but we will see. Ooh. New perk. Autoplay Fairy. Autoplay Fairy sometimes plays the best hand for you. Interesting. I like this. Cool perk. I actually don't know how this playthrough is going to go. I didn't do much exploring in my first playthrough. I didn't meet Sim until my third. Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, we will see. We will see. You spot Tang sitting on a large boulder outside the lab. She's eating a pressed soy bar ration with determination, alternating bites with huge gulps of water to wash it down as quickly as possible. She stops her grim work long enough to acknowledge your question. I hit the limit on the number of consecutive hours they'll allow me to work in the lab. So I'm taking a break. Auto Fairy gives you what the game thinks is the best hand, but it's possible to do better. Oh, interesting. How dare they? That's what I said. They just think they can boss me around because I'm younger. I'm smarter than any two of them combined. Ugh, I just want to work, you know? It's so frustrating to be deep in the zone and feeling like I'm just on the precipice of a discovery. And then someone tells me that apparently my genius is taking too long. I want them to treat me like I belong there, the way Dr. Instance does. She actually respects me. They're just jealous she likes me more. Tang slides off the boulder, and you see the color bleed from her face as she stumbles into you, nearly crumpling to the ground. Oh, I thought the nutritional uptake of that bar would be quicker than a real meal, especially after taking into account the time required to walk to the cafeteria. She trails off, realizing she's clutching your jacket, and pushes you away. My apologies. I'm regrettably, it seems, only human. Sometimes it feels like I'm a prisoner in my own body, like I can feel myself trapped in it. The stinking, sweating bag of meat and bad impulses, stuck with the burden of keeping it alive every day for the rest of my life, and... Say nothing. Tang takes a few seconds to compose herself, blotting her eyes daintily with her knuckles. It's just this resentment for my physical form. It reminds me of when I was little. An instant used the gene tag to give me this body, the right body. Only this body is wrong too. It's right in a lot of ways, but it's still imperfect. It's still human. Oh god. I don't think she wants to have like a romantic relationship, so I'm not gonna burden her with that. If I were an AI, everything would be more simple. I could just do my work. I could just do what I'm good at. No messy biological functions, no emotions, just clear and beautiful purpose. I hate this. I hate feeling like this. Yeah, I feel like forcing her into something romantic is not the way to go. Tangent manages to watery smile as she wipes her eyes. Thanks. I apologize for being all wet on you. It won't happen again. Sad. It won't happen again. Well, yeah. I'm trying to be wet on someone else. She wipes her eyes and straightens her jacket, then takes a deep breath and holds it for 10 seconds, her eyes closed. By the time she opens them again, she looks ready to go back to work as if nothing had happened. Yes. You admire Tension's determination, but sometimes you think it might come at a price. That's a really interesting card, but also... Like, if 2 is the highest value, then it's a really shitty hand, and then even the +6 won't help. So I learned more about her. Studious and mature girl, often too busy to play with the others, devoted to helping the colony thrive by her science. Very stoic, very intelligent. Reduced sleep, medicinal roots. Have a root. Not her birthday. Oh wait, it's early wet. It's Mars's birthday, of course. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, they shorten all the names. Like Mars is Marzipan. Crystal for Mars. Oh, and now we can talk. Mars is what? Or do you mean like the same person because they changed their sprites now? Yeah, they're now teenagers, like middle teenagers, and they now all look a little bit hotter. Mars is watching a vid from Earth on her holopalm. She gestures you over and you sync your holopalm with hers. The audio track comes through your hearspeak. Mars knows every word. Beside you, she recites the dialogue perfectly along with the actors. Since the day we met, I devoted my life to finding you. I searched every train station, every coffee shop, every museum and park for you. My every waking thought was of only you. And I dreamed of you. Every night my heart called to yours in the dark. I never hoped to dream I would find you again. I'm here now. I'm here, and I'm never leaving your sight again. I have not yet, no. No, I don't think so. Mars drags her hands down her face as the couple in the vid kiss passionately. Ugh, I've seen this vid 100 times, and the end always makes me want to yards. They met on a train once and spent forever looking for each other. Like, move on, you know? It's not like living here, where there's only like 100 people to pick from. You're in a huge city, go find anyone else. Why do you keep watching it? I've already seen everything else worth watching. Okay, fine, I do like the city parts. Like, isn't it post-real to imagine cities so big you could get lost in them? So many people that you could meet someone and then never see them again in your life? Sometimes I think I should have been born back on Earth, not this dumb spaceship. She mock punches the hull of the ship behind her. All those cities and people, and the stuff you could do, watching new vids, going to concerts. The only culture here is grown in a lab. And the shopping, they have so much stuff on Earth, anything you could dream, not just the rubbish our old nanoprinters can make. I'm bored of everything I own. Speaking of shopping, do you want to trade some kudos for one of my old jackets? My dad says I can't print more stuff until I get rid of something. I'd say 50 kudos sounds fair? Cool jacket. 20 per persuasion. It's pretty cool. Ooh, hi Wally. Thank you for the 17 years. It's 17 years. We call it years here. Let me Write that down. Oh, I missed something apparently. Wait. Why was it 808? Anyway. Apparently I missed updating this thing. Sorry. And thank you for the love. Do I want to spend 50 kudos? I mean, it's a good item. Yeah. Mars takes off her jacket and watches critically as you try it on. Well, it matches your hair, but it kind of puckers at the shoulders. It was really tailor-printed to fit me. She almost looks like she's going to take it back for a second, before putting her hands up in surrender. No, I admit, it looks good on you. Makes you look posh. So, I can absolutely... I have now 5 persuasion, and this has 20 persuasion. That's really good. One of my speedrun channels just went live, and the next one is Valhalla. Why do people speedrun visual novels? Yeah, that seems a little bit, I don't know, unnecessary. Ooh, mushlock. So, how do I save the food crisis? And hi Gabi, thank you for the stretch. Oh man. The mood in geoponics is tense. Everyone is working themselves to the point of exhaustion, trying to get enough plants in the ground to survive this year. Hey kiddo, can you hand me that separator? I really got my hands in things here. You hand him the tool, which he uses to wedge open some sort of weird stoma-like opening inside the bell. Oh, bell-shaped flower. Gooey purple nectar oozes out and pools on the desk. Whoa! I thought I drained this little beauty. Can you get a towel, I guess? You help him mop up the flower juice. Yuck, it's sticky and smells like rotting vegetables. Chad, sit back, relax, and watch everyone starve to death. No! When you're done, he looks at you with pride. You know, I've been thinking of getting one of you kids to come help me out with researching the native plants. You think you might be able to break off some time to help your old man in the lab? I know you've been studying biology. It's not as glamorous as gene tech research with instance, but it's important. You... Did I miss the window to save the colony and everyone is just gonna die now? Let me talk to your mom about it tonight before you go telling her. She's not a fan of alien plants, you know? If it were up to her, we'd fill these greenhouses with earth plants and nothing else. But there's gotta be more on this planet that we can cultivate. If you find any cool plants while you're exploring, bring them here and we can take a look at them. I actually don't remember how tight the window is. Ah, okay. I mean, I did have an event where they said, yeah, our food is running out by the end of this year. So I feel like I should have done something else sooner to not trigger that. Oh, I can already do this. Biology, organizing. Yeah, let's do that. Your dad introduces you to the little lab they have set up in one of the greenhouses. It's incredible. We're surrounded by alien flora, and we know practically nothing about it. What's edible? What's medicine? What can we make fibers with, or build with, or use in ways we haven't thought of yet? You and me, we're gonna find out, my little potato. No, the only way to avoid that is event by unlocking something. Oh, okay. Your dad directs you to a research bench, and here's where you'll be working. Okay. God. My mom is being very loud outside. The bench is buried under samples and beakers and weird-looking alien sprouts. More than just a simple table, the analysis bench is covered with buttons and little holes you could put things into. Stick something in a hole! You put one of the seedlings into a small slot in the table. A little door slides shut, then reopens. A loud brrr noise startles you. Oh no, you broke it! Nah, just kidding. You're fine. Good instincts, kiddo. There is no switch. Yep, you looked everywhere. Press buttons at random. You smash all the table's buttons until... Yo, 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 kiddo! It's congruence! The friendly ship's computer beams at you from her own holoscreen set into the bench. Of course she's here. She's the guardian of all knowledge in the colony, after all. You wonder who she got the yo, yo, yo from. Your dad laughs. Don't tell anyone, but congruence is the real brains of the operation. She'll make sure we don't do anything super dangerous, which means you and I get to focus on experimentation. If you follow the rules and stick to what you already know, you won't learn anything new, so don't be afraid to try stuff. You bring your mushwood samples into the lab. You're going to study these and revolutionize the use of mushwood lumber. Maybe. I already have that card. Study this mushwood. I'll keep my precious mushwood. This one piece is just so perfectly straight, it would be a waste to use it for science or construction. You're just going to lean it in the corner of your bedroom and admire it. That's my little mushwood. There are many like it, but this one is mine. Yeah, I don't know. That's like the only straight thing in this game. So, this is 35. And this is 37. Ah, once per battle. Let's see. Oh, that's 39. Wow. Okay, so the power of all blue is really quite good. Mm-hmm. Win. Yay, so many points. Anyone dying yet? Nope. Let me see. So, the valley... There's 2 events, but I did do the boss event. So I hope that's enough. Let's go the plains. Should be able to finish it in this run. Alright, I still don't get as many points for my physical stuff. Oh my god, he's here! And I can talk to him again. Let's go! You're walking up a trail when you're caught by surprise. It's Sim, and he's... running? You're knocked to the side as he pushes past you, running in the opposite direction with barely a glance. You shout and chase after him, but after a few seconds it becomes clear you don't have a hope of finding Sim when he doesn't want to be found. You turn and continue along the path, and around the next bend you spot a familiar face. Utopia. She's collecting rock samples with a pickaxe, like an old-timey prospector. Who the hell was that? She demands. I feel like she won't believe me? Maybe. Utopia squints at you with her trademark gruff humor. An alien, Is this some kind of role-playing thing? Maybe. Whatever, just watch where you're going, okay? Running, okay? The gravel's loose around here. You agree, happy to be out of this conversation without any trouble, and continue on along the path before Utopia asks any more question. Oh, me too, buddy! You walk for a couple minutes before you see Sim again. He seems to be in good humor despite the close call. Oh! It is tiresome to be so secretive. It is such a pleasure to be around you and Dis, and to not have to hide myself. Oh, so Dis knows him too. It would be best if you exercise discretion though. It's not the right time for the gardeners to be formally introduced. To do so too early would cause a great degree of chaos. Okay. Yes, even the female surveyor. I do like her, but I have learned from my limited experience with your kind that adults of your species do not react well to surprises. It's good you're here though, as I do need something from you. Data. What? Sim holds up his hands. Please do not be alarmed. I do not mean sensitive information such as personnel or defenses. I mean only the contents of your digital cultural archive. She wants to see some VTubers? Yes, exactly. Your holographic recordings of movies, music, books, cultural artifacts only, I promise. Well, isn't it obvious? I wish to know more about your kind. I wish to learn how to act in such a way that it is not so discomfiting to humans. Okay. Anything you want, baby. Sim's gentle smile grows warmer. Truly? Oh, I thought it would take a great deal more convincing. You are surprising. It's such a pleasure. You tell Sim that you can likely find a mem drive in engineering and fill it with the data he wants. I will keep doing this. Sim startles and laughs, his hands shooting up to cover his mouth. Oh, you're so bold, Mari. That is a quality I genuinely admire about you. What a marvelous gift to be able to simply voice whatever is on your mind without the burden of forethought. 1 second. Echt jetzt? My mom has broken her little toe. She rammed it into a door at least, and she said she can't move. Oh, Mom. Anyway. Perhaps watching your holographic videos will help me to understand the nuances of your request. Oh, please, baby. Please understand. Yeah, maybe I get it from her. She's using like a vacuum robot, like a Roomba. And this thing is talking in German and it's so loud. Why does it need to say everything and so loudly? So many things. All for me. Yes, I like, the cleaning cycle completed. Returning to home base, blah blah blah. Stuff you don't need to know. You spot the familiar looking fruit. Hey, you've seen this bush before. That's no rock underneath. It's all part of one creature. An arborescent photosynth, a bushbop. Bushbop. It pays you no attention, continuing to blend in with the rest of its surroundings like a boulder. Take the fruit. You're not letting it get away with being delicious. Oh shit! You grab some of the fruit as he bushbop rises and roars with anger. Yep, you knew it wouldn't be happy. So, animals or combat? I mean, my animals value is much better. Calm it down. 47 is easy. Interesting. All cards become blue. 3, 4, 5. It's good. And then just pew. Can this really be the best? No, I don't think so. No, this is really stupid. 11. Ah, it's because if I equal the goal, I get 5 kudos. Yeah, but I want stats. Nah, kudos is fine. You soothe the bushbop, and seems to nod in your direction, indicating you can have some fruits if you want. Only take a little. Yay, see, I got some colony food. Maybe I'm delaying the inevitable, but still. You scramble up and pluck a few fruits from its back. It lumbers off into the forest. I feel like I need to find something that revolutionizes the farming and lets us be able to survive for more than just by like scavenging stuff, foraging stuff. You're crossing a clearing, and you hear a terrible cracking, pounding sound. A bush bop, bush bop. I'm really hard. I'm really hard. It's really hard. Bursts through the tree line, barreling straight towards you. Whatever's making a bush bop run, you're pretty sure you don't want to be on the business end of it. Let's see what happens if I do this. Last time I ran, I think. Card becomes social yellow. Oh. I don't want that. Yeah. There we go. Boop. Wait, 8? No, I don't want 8. There has to be a better way. 12. Yeah, this one didn't work. 17. 20. Better. Still not the best. The creature pounds past you, its powerful stone-like gorilla arms smashing the ground. It doesn't even seem to see you and goes around you without even looking at you. You look around, but there's no sign of whatever motivated the bush bop to run so fast. At least that's something to be grateful about. How anticlimactic. Okay. This event. This and you are surveying together, though he's mostly just throwing rocks at things and seeing what happens. Ugh, this is so boring. We've seen everything here already. The other surveyors are going to cool places like this subaqueous swamp. Places that are actually dangerous. This goes back to chucking rocks and complaining. We're just here all the time, even though we know everything about it. Utopia says we need to come back every year and take new readings. In quiet here and in pollen in the valley. And we have to be patient. Oh, in quiet we need to be here. Oh, is that a hint? Should I... Wait, is this quiet? No, quiet is the first 3, right? I mean, I get it, but it's still so boring. Okay. That wasn't very interesting. A series of small pools. Yeah, we did that. Go around with just... yeah. I guess. Yep. No, I want more points. Ah, now it's 4. Ah, because of this. Mm. Yes. Yes. That's better. I hope so, Bron. However, still 16 hours. Also, hi. Nice to see you. Thank you for passing it on, Cyber. There's a narrow place where two pools meet. Yeah, we did this. Whoop. This is the final event. Sigh. Ja. Diesmal muss ich mich konzentrieren, dass ich nicht wieder anfange, Englisch zu reden. Spiele ich einfach weiter? Mal kurz gucken hier. Ja, okay. Ich hoffe, das ist jetzt ein wichtiges Vorkommnis. Also, dass ich verhindern kann, dass unsere Kolonie ausstirbt und verhungert. Ja. Ups, ich hab's nicht gelesen. Lass mich. Okay, wir treffen uns. Verdächtig sauber. Mhm. Ein Schrein. Oho. Mhm. Sehr wichtig. Sollen wir da beten? Vielleicht. Erstmal untersuchen wir es. Okay. Minute is over. Yeah! I mean, time is going by nicely and I enjoy this game. Later we will play Valhalla, which has even less gameplay and even more reading. But at least it has like some other nice stories and interesting characters. Eat something, Tim. You don't think even this is weird enough to make something like this. It's creepy as hell. It gives you the spooks just standing near it. You try to get inside the structure for a closer look. It's almost big enough for you to crouch inside, but not quite. You accidentally hit it, and the whole thing collapses on top of you. No! That's not good. As you dig your way out, feeling a little bad and also oddly relieved to have destroyed it, you find a neat crystal. Keep exploring, I guess. Oh, I need to go home. Well, that wasn't really... What could I have gotten there? I don't know. This is playthrough 1 of 28? Oh god. Okay, let's talk here. You and Dis are sitting on the tailgate of one of the expedition vehicles, shelling bobber seeds with your teeth and spitting the hard bits on the ground. Now and then, one of you points out some funny a passing surveyor does, or spots something under the mush trees. This is the easiest way to talk to Dis, by not talking at all. This has always been like this. Being isolated from the other kids has made him thoughtful. Out of everyone, you think Dis might understand about Sim and be able to keep the secret. Do you tell him? Sim already mentioned this, so yeah, I trust him. Thank you, Zai. You tell Dis that you saw something interesting when you were out on expedition. Dis perks up immediately, turning to look at you. Yeah? What? His jaw drops and his face goes an interesting color. You're worried for a moment that he's going to be upset with you for teasing him, but... No way! But I met an alien too, Mari! What's yours like? Like us, but an alien? You describe Sim, his long dark hair, his big eyes, his faintly purple skin, the way he never seems to answer any of your questions. Dis stares at your face. Wait, you met Sim too? You nod, and Dis' hands fly to his hair. He said he met another human girl, but he didn't say who it was. It was you this whole time. He made me swear I wouldn't tell anyone else. He said that if other humans know about him, bad things will happen. So we can talk about Sim, but we have to keep it a secret. Hehe. This nods, looking serious. Good. Good. Hi, Munch! Yay, narration! I hope you have a good time at work today. You go back to shelling bobber seeds in silence, watching the colony go about its business. Yeah, I know I need to sleep. But first, I need to investigate. Maybe I need to shop. Yeah, I think I need to shop. Everyone is gonna starve anyway, so... starve or die. Well, this won't work. Okay, time to relax. For having broken her toe just now, she sure is laughing a lot outside, my mom. It's so hard to concentrate on relaxing when you're hungry. There's nothing to take your mind off of your empty stomach, so you spend a lot of time napping and just trying to ignore it. Oh yeah, we had that. So I don't really like this card, so I'm not gonna use it. This is nice. Wait, why is it so hot? It's been 3 seasons of heavy food rationing, getting more and more strict as the year dragged on and the fields continued to struggle. You've been wasting away. You all have. It's not just the lack of calories, there just aren't enough vitamins and good stuff in the food you are eating. Oh boy. Your muscles ache all the time. Sometimes you feel strangely euphoric, filled with inexplicable energy, but often it feels like there are weights tied to your shoulders, pulling you down. You don't have the energy to do it anymore. Even the prospect of getting up to find food feels like too much effort. Better just lie down and accept it. Despite being so tired you can't fall asleep, you spend entire days in a dazed fog. At least you hardly feel the hunger now. Okay, this is like going really bad now, really downhill. For months, the idea of food plagued your thoughts, each one like a dagger in your stomach. They've been replaced by an odd sense of peace. Now you feel half tethered to this reality, floating about everything like a balloon. Your friends stop working and retreat to their quarters. You lie to each other on the holonet, all saying you're okay, just taking it easy, waiting for the harvest. Well, the harvest came and went, as meager as ever. Your mother still hasn't given up and never rests, never stops working as much as your dad begs her to. She must be sleeping in geoponics because you hardly see her in the family quarters anymore. From where you lie nestled in bed in your cozy fugue, it all seems like far too much effort to bother with. Drag your butt out of bed. You try, but end up collapsing off your bunk. You barely have the energy to climb back up into bed. You don't feel pain or fear, just a strong urge to lie there and stare at a poster of a pink cat on the wall, which you do for hours. That one! You're pretty sure that behind those yellow disc eyes, it's trying to tell you something about the nature of the universe, the cycles of space and time. Have you been here before, or is this the first time? Are we gonna get a reset in the game? Your mom comes to your bedside and tries to feed you some of her rations. She looks like hell, sallow-eyed and gaunt, but she refuses to stop working. She says she can't keep the rations down anyway. They upset her stomach. Please, Mari, please eat. Oh god, I lose more toughness? This is not a good playthrough. You stoically turn your nose up at your mom's rations, not sure you could stomach them anyway. You don't remember much from the next week, except those all-knowing yellow eyes staring down from the poster on your wall, and your parents coming and going, trying to get you to eat. I'm in danger. Too weak to protest anymore, you eventually accept the extra rations. It's a relief when your head clears and you can walk again, but your mother still refuses to rest. Both your parents feel responsible for this famine, but as head of geoponics, your mom takes it personally. She's been skipping meals, relying on water and pressed soy bar rations, just enough calories to keep a body moving, but not enough to stay healthy. Yet she never lets up working herself to the bone, barely even sleeping, increasingly sallow-eyed and gaunt. You and your dad try to slow her down, but, well, she's a stubborn woman. If not her, she says, then who? We just saved him, now my mom's gonna die? You and your dad are in the lounge, slowly sipping your vegetable broth, when there's a commotion at the doors. Someone's run in, gasping for breath, yelling for you and your father to come to geoponics. Oh no, Mom died. You run over, knowing deep in the pit of your stomach that something terrible has happened. When you see the faces of the agriculturists, your mom's people, you know that feeling is real. Your dad sees her body first. He lets out a cry like something you've never heard before, a deep, unimaginable pain dragged up from the darkest parts of where fear lives. Your dad falls to his knees beside the frail body of your mother. He pulls her into his arms and sobs, wretched and agonized. You don't even know what to think. Your mom always seemed larger than her body, but seeing her now, there's nothing there, just a fragile shell. They tell you she didn't even cry out. She just went to her knees and then lay down in the dirt, and that was it. She's gone. Your mother's body is taken to the incinerator room, and that night the colony gathers to pay their respects. Do you join them? Yes. Mourning the loss of a loved one. All skill increases reduced by 1 for 3 months, and some jobs and actions can't be performed. Oh god. The debuffs. The incinerator room has been cleared, and a wreath of flowers has been placed over the mouth of the organics recycler. Their white astrantia, your mother's favorite flower, carefully carried from Earth with the hopes of it flourishing on Vertumna, just like you. You stand with your father and Aunt Anne. Udicut and the rest of the council are here as well, including Rhett. You're surprised to see tears rolling down his face. He's such a hard-ass in the garrison. Cal is here with all the other agriculturists. The rest of the colony waits in the canteen to offer their condolences after the service. How could I have avoided this? How could I have saved everyone? Oh man. Governor Udicut gives the eulogy. As a colony, we share our blessings. However, today, in sad company, we gather to share the burden of our grief. Fluorescent was born on Earth. Wait, her name is Fluorescent? Oh god. Fluorescent was born on Earth, but she more than many of us exemplified the spirit of our endeavor to bring life to beyond the stars. She bore life, not only in her body, but bringing it forth from the ground she so faithfully attended. The debt we owe to her is the kind that can never be repaid. It is with a deep and unbearable grief that we must continue on without her, in awe and respect for her sacrifice, the depth of which was never expected of her, but which she did not expect of anyone else. It is on her strong shoulders that she carries us still. Udicut closes the door to the recycler, and the particle disintegrators begin to reclaim the molecules that once formed your mother. Your father squeezes your shoulder, making a small, choked-off noise of pain. I need to hydrate. As a community, we remember Fluorescent. As a community, we return her body to the soil that nourishes us. In this way, her sacrifice is recognized in the manifest body of the colony. The ceremony is adjourned to the canteen, where a somber wake is held in your mother's memory. There isn't enough food to dull the emotions, and your empty stomach only reminds you of her unfinished work. Your father is now the head of geoponics. In a few hours, he receives your mother's remains so that he can add them to the colony's precious supply of brown soil from Earth. You touch the cool lid of the container, marveling that your mother could fit in such a small box. You don't have to be okay, your dad says quietly. His voice is thick with emotion. I know I'm not. I have to keep going where she left off, but if you can, you should take some time off. I am. My stress is at maximum. I need to take the time off. Oh no, it's a favorite season. Oh, I'm all happy again. Yay. The prospect of just going back to work like everything is normal is too much to handle. The suns dip below the horizon and glow begins. You end up spending the whole month alternating between sleeping, scrolling the holonet, and staring into space. It's restful at least. A few days after the funeral, surveyors return with an unexpected bounty from the Valley of Vertigo. It's enough to survive for another month, until the new year maybe, if you keep rationing. The colony will continue to limp along, but without your mother. Siren time. The war wakes you. It would wake the dead. It shakes the walls, rumbles through the ship's hull, and makes your heart skip a beat. You're paralyzed by a sudden clench of fear in your gut. Through your porthole window, you hear metal screeching and people shouting. Then another roar, guttural and rumbling like the sound of a mountain collapsing. Something enormous is out there. I cannot handle another fight now. Honestly, Tim, I'm trying to read in a somber voice, but her death touched me less than the death of Tammy's father. I actually cried at that one. I didn't really feel connected to the game mother, and I would have died if the father had died. But I would have cried if the father had died. But I'm okay actually. I'm just trying to read in a fitting voice for the mood. Your dad can't hide the look of fear on his face, but he tries. Sounds like we better get a move on to the assembly point, eh, kiddo? You head for the creche together. You huddle with your buds, Mars, Tammy, Diz, Cal. Oh no. Because it's the middle of the night, almost everyone was in their beds. Some people are still wearing their pajamas and sleep bonnets. Only Anemone is missing. The children's creche is buried deep in the belly of the stratospheric, making it one of the safest places you could be. Even so, the youngest children are scared and there's a lot of crying. Empathy? Could have gotten some empathy here. Hi, baby seal. Thank you for the love. Stupid morning debuff. Yeah, we're crying. Hi. Well, I'm just mourning the loss of my stat increases. Somehow, even with the sirens blaring, some of the youngest drift off in your arms. After an hour, someone in the defense squad rushes in and orders everyone to leave the creche. The battle is getting close to the stratospheric. Oh god! Before you can even get everyone to their feet, you feel the ship lurch and resettle at a different angle. Something is attacking the ship itself. Tammy tries to gather the younger kids, but they've scattered in terror. You're both trying to grab nougat when, without warning, the entire wall of the crease just peels away like a tin can, letting in a rush of cold night air tinged with the ozone of plas rifle fire. You look up and see it, up close, face to fuck. And that's Anemone and her brother, I guess. And they're gonna die now. Tim, I don't like this. Mori hentai? Excuse me, Tim? It has no face. In place of a face, or even a head, its body just unzips. This makes me think of something very different. Yeah, I'm doing okay, Gabriel. 8, I drank, I am... yeah, I'm just sad about my playthrough going to the very bad stuff right now. Its body just unzips, revealing a mess of writhing pink tentacles and blinking eyes. Soon. Anemone and her brother Com are among the security squad trying wildly to divert it away from the living quarters. I didn't save anyone in my playthrough. Well, okay. It smashes into the ship again and roars, calling up a terrible noise from somewhere within its sleeping wet craw, and Tammy screams. Tammy! She's fallen on the angled floor and is sliding towards the maw of the faceless. No, Tammy! Okay, it's an easy goal. I can do it. Whatever. No. Haha. Next round. Boom. Okay. Win. Well, I only saved Tammy because I started a new playthrough, and I only saved my dad because I saw the signs. You crawl on your hands and knees down the steep slope of the floor towards Tammy. She and Nougat are clinging to the wreckage of the wall, wide-eyed and terrified as you approach. You grab Tammy and Nougat and help them stumble to safety. The Faceless is too focused on tearing the ship apart to notice you. Your dad ushers you into the engineering wing, where you cower with the others, trying not to panic. All around you, metal screams and buckles and great tremors vibrate through the ship. Finally... After what seems like hours, the noises stop and congruence sounds the all clear. Your dad checks the council bulletins on his holopalm. Oh no. No, 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 no. The council calls an all-colony meeting to face the aftermath of the attack. In the oppressive gloom of glow, you gather near engineering with the other survivors. It's one of the few buildings still standing. The corpse of the Faceless still sits in the caved-in wreckage of the stratospheric, spilling its flaccid pink tentacles from its horrible zipper-toothed maw. It's already beginning to stink. Yeah. Okay. Oh no, you're... The Bob score, it's ruined. Wait. Oh, this Bob score, you say? Thank you for resubbing, Bob. Let me put that here. And yes, we are not at Bob anymore. We are at Bob +1. Yeah, I'm gonna stop at the next sensible point, Tim. I feel like either the run is over or shit is going to hit the fan. I mean, even more. Your mind keeps playing that terrible moment, the Faceless rearing up and obscuring the sky. Anemone and her brother looking so small before it. Governor Udicott was killed. Oh, that's fine. Governor Udicott was killed by the smaller creatures that swarmed command during the attack. In her absence, Seek addresses the colony. The council acknowledges the bravery of the defense squad, citing their heroism in finally taking down the Faceless. If only it hadn't gotten away from them and stampeded right into the stratospheric. At least they stopped it before it got into engineering, as it would have activated the reactor and left a crater the size of an asteroid impact. Geoponics is gone. The greenhouses destroyed and fields trampled. After a year of suffering, starving, and only barely scraping by, you're not just back where you started, it's even worse. Everything your mom sacrificed herself for, gone in one night. The entire front half of the stratospheric has been destroyed. The living quarters, the canteen, the garrison, the lounge, even the creche, it's all gone. It's only by some stroke of luck that people hiding in the creche weren't all killed. Seek solemnly reads the names of those who lost their lives, too many, including Governor Udicott. But apparently not Anemone. You all stand for a moment of silence. You feel the weight of loss like a blow to your chest. Anemone and her family cry out when her brother comes. No! Name is called and their quiet sobbing continues through the silence. With the living quarters destroyed, everyone moves into the engineering wing for shelter. You're crowded into the classroom with other families. The adults try to make it seem like a sleepover, but you're still so shaken. Tammy tells everyone what a hero you were for saving her. Anemone cries about her brother and screams at anyone who tries to comfort her. Now I'm crying! Eventually you just ignore her grief, as painful as it is to hear her sobbing at night. Oh boy, more morning. You feel like you've been awake for days and you'll never fully sleep again. You try, but you keep jerking awake, crying out in fear. Eventually you fall asleep sitting up, held in your father's arms. Your sleep is fitful but mercifully dreamless. Well, that's a change in scenery. And yes, this is a good spot to end this game for today. Yes, I will stop now. Oh man, Tim, what did you do to me? What did you do to me? Save. Main menu. See the gallery. Oh, there's a lot of things I am missing. Oh, I can partially see them, but that's not good. That's a lot of no. Go away. No. That's totally spoilering me. When you return to this game, something very exciting is going to happen. Oh god. Is Sim gonna come and teach us the ways of surviving on this planet? Well, now I do want to continue to play.